Now in the box, Sito Yokoyama. And we are set for baseball here this evening.
Left fielder, Sito Yokoyama.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Good crowd on hand as the first pitch tonight is taken for ball one. The 1-0 is offered at and missed for the first strike. Game time temperature tonight a comfortable 66 degrees at first pitch. The 1-1 home. Hit back up the middle. He's got it. And there's one gone to begin the evening.
Batting second here tonight, first baseman, Edgar Cordero.
In now, Edgar Cordero, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Dribbled to the right side. Foul ball, however, strike one. Now here it comes. And that's inside off the plate with the fastball. It's 1-1. Hard hit ball to second, right to him. And there's out number two.
Batting third, shortstop, Julian Gonzalez.
Digging in, Julian Gonzalez. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First pitch of the at-bat. A fastball that he's way out in front of. A swing and a miss. Grounded down the third baseline. And that finds its way through for a base hit. The throw into second. And now he'll get into scoring position with two away.
As we look again at that double here, you can see that he was thinking two right out of the box. Smashed it down the line, and that was some great hustle to beat the throw to second to earn himself a double.
Stepping in now, Garrett. And it's fouled away. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. Comes set with the 0-1. Now a rocket deep down the line in left. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. He's in at second safely as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play.
Every manager and every pitcher in the league loves to play with an early lead, and they've got one here. Back-to-back doubles put them up by a run with the opportunity to stretch the lead here with another dangerous hitter set to step up.
Into the box, Marte. A ball and no strikes.
Hey, I know there's a lot of game left, but that is such an important run there in the top of the first. Try and silence this crowd. I can't tell you, in postseason play, one run feels like 3 or 4.
A swing and a ground ball to third, but a foul ball, 1-1. The 1-1. Shot to third. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield. Tack on another here as the runner scores from second. And the last 3 hitters have reached base safely here. You have to wonder whether he's going to be able to settle down here before it's too late. In now, Ivan Castillo, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Now the 0-1. Another slow breaking ball that misses down low.
Tried to go with the nasty backdoor breaking ball right there. Good job by the batter to take that pitch, work the count even.
Check swing, no swing, says the home plate umpire. Ball 2. Now the 2-1. A bouncer to the left side. Throw on to second for the force, and the side is retired. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. On now to the bottom of inning number 1. The Jumbo Shrimp lead it 2-0. Into the box, Bernard. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Leading off from Mobile, center fielder, number 6.
First pitch coming, here it is. And here's a first pitch curveball that bounces on him there. It's ball 1. A fastball right down the middle for a strike. One and 2. And a good take there. Close, but it's 2 and 2. Shot towards second. A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit.
Just an unbelievable piece of hitting right there. Staying on the inner half of that baseball right there. Staying to it and through it. Not coming around it and able to drive it the other way for baseball.
Into the box now, Steven Bruno, as he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike 1. Here's a look over to first. Back in standing. Bernard gets his lead at first, nobody out. Swing and a miss, and he's in the hole 0-2 now.
I think it's safe to say he wasn't ready for the fastball.
Yeah, and they set him up with that curveball on the pitch before, and that one, they just blew right by him.
And they could go either way now, I suppose.
Curveball got him swinging for the first out.
That's just a great pitch, both on the call from the catcher and the execution. If he hits it, there's a good chance it turns into a double play ball, but it's also a spot that's going to get a lot of whiffs too. That's excellent pitching.
Standing in now, Brendan Singer. He swings and misses, throw down. And it's far too late as he steals second with ease. A decent lead at second. Here's the pitch. Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1. 1 out and a runner on second base. And he lays off the breaking ball there as he moves ahead to 2-1. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. The 2-2 one more time. On the ground to third. In time to first, and there are 2 away.
Had to protect there with 2 strikes, and he just got it off the end of the bat. Not much of a problem for the infield at that point.
Into the box, Roberto Ramos, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. First opportunity for him here with the leadoff man still standing at second. 2 gone now. Drilled down the line. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. 1 hit, 1 left. On now to the top half of inning number 2. The Jumbo Shrimp are out in front here, 2-0. Digging in, Darren Cruz.
one of the keys to securing a win. They want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
Had him reaching that time. It's strike one.
I can't speak from experience, but that's got to feel good right there. Throwing a nasty changeup first pitch and getting a swing and a miss on it. Now he pretty much opened up any pitch in his arsenal.
Swing and a little tapper, but that one rolls foul. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Line towards center field. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. So a base hit to kick things off here, and there's a man aboard to start out their half of the second.
Batting 8, center fielder, Thomas Jones.
Standing in, Thomas Jones. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Yanked on the ground down the line. A runner at first with no outs here. A great job of changing speeds there. It's 0-2. And he'll step off and fire to the bag, but the runner's back easily. Here's the 0-2. Out in front of a fastball as this is ripped down the left field line. That's going to be a fair ball. Cruz is on his way home. Safe at the plate as they extend their lead to 3.
Well, we've already had some hard-hit balls in the first 2 innings here, and here's another one. Absolutely jumped off his bat and into the outfield, bringing another run home here in the early going.
Stepping in now, Lorenzo Zapata, as he'll take a changeup here for strike one. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Right side, hit hard. He gets dirty, but he can't make the play. It's a base hit. And they'll get it in quickly. It's first and third now with nobody out. That's a big at-bat from the bottom of the order.
Yeah, Matty, right there. Worked himself into a nice situation. Got on base right there. Now first and third, rolls the lineup over. Top of the order is licking its chops.
In now, Sito Yokoyama. He swings and sends it in the air to right center field. Catch made in center. Here comes the runner from third. And another runs across as this is now a 4-0 ball game.
Great work to do a job right there. He's not a big power bat, so he was looking to get a fly ball to the outfield and give his guy at third a chance.
At the plate, Edgar Cordero. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. First pitch on its way. Left side. There's one. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Around the horn they go. 5-4 to 3 to end the threat. Mark, Dan, and I are back with more after this. So stepping in, number 8, and they've got some work to do early on. Down 4-0 already.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle, and one of the things you want your leadoff guy to get on and set the table for the big boys to start driving in some runs.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Oh, and a half swing there on a pitch out of the zone. Indeed, it's strike 2. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. Nearly a big fly to start the inning instead of foul ball. The next 0-2 is a breaking ball that's taken for a ball. Breaking ball there is down. Good job of laying off. It's back to 2-2.
That's back-to-back breaking balls away, but now he's got himself into a little bit of a tough spot. You probably can't throw that again, so your opponent is probably up there just looking for a fastball that he can drill.
And he'll stay alive here, but just barely as this ball's chopped foul at the plate. And the count holds at 2-2. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2.
These are the kind of ABs, regardless of the outcome. You go back to the dugout as the offensive player, and your teammates are loving on you for making that pitcher work and battling it out.
And the throw will indeed take care of him for the first out. To the plate now is the designated hitter, Jared Walsh. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Takes a high fastball for a strike.
You know, Matty, when I first broke into the league, you wouldn't see that high heater first pitch right out of the gate. But I think there's been a change in philosophy here. Back in the late 90s, early 2000s, guys wanted to attack you more east-west, get you leaning left-right. Now you're seeing guys attack in the philosophy more north-south. Just with launch angles and exit velocities, I think guys are afraid to throw that sinking fastball for fear that guys are just going to run their barrel into it. Not the case with the high fastball.
Striding in, Connor Justice. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Takes a fastball on the inside corner. There's a fastball that just misses. Ball one. Grounded to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So they breeze through this half of the inning. We've played 2 full. The Jumbo Shrimp lead it 4-0. Trying to pick things up where we left off, Julian Gonzalez. He'll stand in to open things up here in the third.
Even though they're up by a boatload early on in this one, you can't get complacent and get lazy. They got to keep the gas pedal down because this team that they're playing can strike and score a lot of runs too.
The windup and the 0-1. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2.
I know he wants that pitch back. He put good wood on that ball. But let's give credit to the pitcher right there. Great arm action on that changeup. Got him a little bit out in front.
Swung on and missed. He didn't even come close to contact on a ball way out of the zone. 1 out.
Boy, that's the best pitch in baseball right there with 2 strikes. That elevated fastball. Every hitter thinks that, hey, they can do something with that. But most of the time, you get the result that you saw right there. A big swing and a miss and another strikeout.
Into the box now, Garrett. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. 1 for 1 as he reached base with a double his first time up. Swing and a miss, and he's in control. 0-2.
He knows his strengths and weaknesses at the plate. He knows he has a cold zone away. But the bottom line is this pitcher has been able to execute to that spot. If he misses over the heart of the plate, this guy's still going to be ready.
On to first, and there are 2 down.
Number 24.
Next will be the designated hitter, Marte. He came through with an RBI single in his last at-bat. First pitch of the at-bat. Now a swing and a ground ball. This gets foul. It's 0-1. The windup and the 0-1. Hard hit ball to second. And that is in there for a 2-out base knock. So the 2-out base hit and the top of the inning is still alive.
Hey, D-Roll, that's just what you want to do. Keep the pressure on. He's given up a couple of runs early already in this game, and now he gives up the 2-out single.
Yeah, no chance right there. You want to make this guy work. You want to try and get into their pen as quick as possible. And if 2-out knocks are the answer, then so be it.
Standing in now, Ivan Castillo, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball. 1-0. Hit sharply on the ground to the left. That's through for a base hit, and he's 1 for 2 now.
Hey, after back-to-back 2-out hits right now, this pitcher thought he was going to cruise through this inning, and now he's got traffic, and he's in jeopardy with a ball in the gap or a ball missed over the heart of the plate, a crooked number going on the board.
Into the box, Darren Cruz. And there's a swing and a miss at an off-speed pitch to start him out. 0-1. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Lifted into center field. Bernard coasts under it, and that retires the side. Leading off the inning, Kyle Ishikawa, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Kyle Ishikawa.
First pitch on its way. Grounded foul toward the coaching box at third. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Definitely had the distance, but it winds up a foul ball. A little bit off the outside. It's 1-2.
Tried to backdoor him and lock him up with a curveball right there. Pretty good pitch, but he didn't quite get it to come back all the way to the corner. That's tough to do for most guys.
So he punches him out looking at the fastball. Kyle Ishikawa is retired for the first out here in the bottom half of the third. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Way in front of that fastball.
We're seeing him in an absolute groove out there in the mound right now. Retired 7 straight, and mechanically, he looks really consistent and fluid to me.
A lot of movement that time. It's 0-2. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
He's looked great on the bump the first few innings of this game, and I think his ability to change speeds effectively has been a big reason why. That was a good change of speed for the strikeout there, and I've seen a lot of hitters look pretty off with their timing so far.
Digging in to try it again, Bernard. And then it seems like this starter is just dominating the game right now. Feels like we're seeing a lot of 3-up, 3-down innings.
No doubt about that, Matt. Hey, I've enjoyed watching him go about his business, but I'm also interested to see if this offense can figure out a way to get a couple of cracks in his armor before it gets too late.
Yeah, that remains to be seen. First pitch coming. Here it is. Takes a look down at the knees for a strike. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Curveball that time, not even close. 2 out, nobody on. And he just misses with a curveball.
He still might be looking for that release point on that curveball early in this outing. That one looked like it popped out of his hand behind his ear instead of out front. We'll see if he finds that pitch.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. Nothing doing here this half. On to the 4th now in game number 1. The Jumbo Shrimp are out in front here, 4-0. Into the box now, Thomas Jones. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. Soft liner towards short, and that'll get down for a base hit. So he goes after the first pitch, and it's early trouble here this half of the inning. They've gotten their hits in deep counts. They've gotten their hits in early counts. This has been a real onslaught.
Yeah, you can look at it one of 2 ways, Matty. Either they have a ton of respect for the man on the mound and they are just going to ambush tactics and it seems to work for them, or you can look at it the other way. They're just getting lucky.
Swing and a liner. Foul. A base hit in his first trip. And he takes something off there and had him way out in front for strike 2.
Good job of making him chase that pitch down below the strike zone. That's where you want to pitch when you're looking for the double play ball.
Swing and a miss there as the breaking ball takes care of him for the first out.
I think that curveball is a big reason why he's able to turn things around in this start after a rough beginning. It's got some good bite to it. So that tells me he's doing a nice job of snapping it off out front. Really finishing that pitch like you're supposed to.
Stepping in now, Sito Yokiyama. A pitch out. The throw. And a good decision to pitch out that time as he is toast at second base.
Well, they guessed right on the first pitch out. Sometimes you have to wait a pitch or two in the at-bat to try that, but they must have had a pretty good idea he was going to be on the move.
Line towards center field. Bernard will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. Now at the plate, Steven Bruno. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. A ball and no strikes.
After watching that one go by and a ball being called, you could rest assured he knows he's not getting away with another one of those. I guarantee you he's going to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And this one's too far inside, ball 2. And a very low strike there. Trying to speed up the game, perhaps. It's 2-1. Oh, he breaks out the hook there. Good for strike 2.
This guy has been throwing the ball so well, and that's exactly why. He has such a feel for that secondary pitch. He can flip it over whenever he wants and get back in the count.
All even at 2-2. Here it is. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. The 2-2 one more time. Is laid off, and the count runs full.
Great AB so far. I'd really like to see this guy work a walk and get on base for this team. Maybe give them a shot of confidence that they got a shot to get back in this one.
And that misses for ball 4. The leadoff walk that starts the bottom of the 4th. Stepping in, Brendan Singer. Ready. Here's the first offering. Right over the middle, knee high.
Hey, this is a perfect opportunity for them to get on the board right now. Leadoff man has done his job. Now the middle of the order gets their shot at the plate.
And this one's downstairs. It's a ball and a strike. Down the third baseline. And that's through for a base hit. Make him 1 for 2 in this one. And they've really got something going here. Runners at second and third to start the inning.
Man, that swing looked like self-defense than a real quality swing. But, hey, he muscled it out there, and it was enough to get him safely to second. Those are the kind of hits that will drive you nuts as a pitcher.
In now, Roberto Ramos, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. The 1-1. Taken, strike 2.
You know, I think that curveball in the previous pitch had him thinking about getting another one because there's no reason he shouldn't have had a big rip at that fastball. That was right in every hitter's happy zone.
Breaking pitch, and this bounces in front of the catcher. Bruno at third. Singer is at second with nobody out. Swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the two-seamer, and that's out number 1.
That was a good job tying him up inside on that strikeout pitch. It wasn't even in the strike zone, but with the hitter protecting with 2 strikes, that's the kind of pitch you can get him to offer at, and he's probably not going to do much with it when he does make contact.
Standing in now, number 8, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. in there, and it's 0-2 now.
Boy, I love the way he's competing out there on the mound right now. He's got a chance to rack back-to-back Ks with 2 runners in scoring position. He's not giving in at all.
Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out.
Anytime a pitcher locates a fastball on the inside corner, it's going to be a tough pitch to hit. That one was spot on, and he had no answer for it.
Into the box now, Jared Walsh. As he'll wait out a breaking pitch here that finds the zone for strike 1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Down the left field line and deep. And this will wind up a foul ball. Here's another 0-2. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Ready for another shot now, Edgar Cordero. He's in to get things going here in inning number 5. First pitch coming, here it is. This is skied into short left center. Justice will stay with it as he backs up and puts it away. 1 gone.
Every pitcher loves to get quick outs, right? How about that? 1 pitch, 1 out, a pop-up to start the inning.
Digging in once again, Julian Gonzalez. First offering on its way. Now a swing and a miss as they start him out on a pitch well inside for strike 1.
Oh, wow, that's what they call a jam sandwich. Wow, not much you can do with that pitch that's in tight.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Bernard has a play, and he makes the catch for the second out.
Now batting, number 26.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Garrett, 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Curveball that time, not even close.
He's certainly giving up plenty of hits in this one, but the funny thing is he hasn't walked anyone yet. That tells me he's throwing strikes, but he's just not throwing enough quality strikes.
Grounded to short. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as the side is retired.
Leading off from Mobile, the shortstop, Connor.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Lifted down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. The windup and the 0-1. And he fouls this one off. And he struck him out, and that's 8 strikeouts thus far.
Boy, he's really on a roll in the hill right now. As we roll through it again, remember, he struck out the side in the last inning, and now he picks up right where he left off by striking off the leadoff man here. Let's see if he can keep this going for a little bit.
Stepping in now, Kyle Ishikawa, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. That misses. 2-0.
He may be down 2-0 after those first 2 pitches in this AB, but those are pitches he can feel pretty good about. They didn't miss by a whole lot, so it's not like he's all over the place.
1 out, nobody on. And he gets this fastball over. It's 2-1. Right on the corner. 2-2. Here now the 2-2. He goes the other way as this is hit in the air toward the gap in right center. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
The batter, number 74.
Now batting, number 74. He's 0 for 1 thus far. First offering on its way. Lays off 1-0. And looked like ball 2 below the knees, but it's ruled a strike, and that evens the count at 1-1. And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired. Kevin Ramirez takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Number 50, Kevin Ramirez.
Striding forward now is the DH. Marte, last time through, was a base hit.
Number 24.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Too low, 1-0. Yeah, we see a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen up in the bullpen. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Bernard is after it. He's there and records the first out.
Third baseman, number 1, Ivan Castillo.
Digging in and looking for more, Ivan Castillo. He singled his last time up. First delivery to him on the way. Line drive to left. Bruno is in his tracks now as he makes the catch for out number 2.
Boy, sometimes they say you hit it hard, good things will happen. Well, that's not the case right there. That was a bullet that just stayed up and is caught in the outfield.
Into the box, Darren Cruz. High in the air out to center field. Bernard is right there as he puts this one away. The side is retired. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Bernard. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, only 2 hits so far, Matt, and not very many hard hit balls either. We'll see if they can start making some adjustments.
Grounded to third. Throw on to first in time, 1 away.
Now batting, left fielder, Steven Bruno.
Now at the plate, Steven Bruno comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. Takes a look at one catching the outside corner.
This guy's been on cruise control as we head into the middle innings of this one. And one of the big factors why, how about 80% of his first pitches have been for strikes?
Takes a knee-high fastball. Stays alive, still 0-2. The 0-2 once more. Oh, right back to him on the mound. And he'll just flip this on to first for the 2nd out of the inning.
Now batting, right fielder, Brendan Singer.
Ready now, Brendan Singer. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And here's a called strike at the knees. Don't think he liked that one too much, but it's 0-1. Line toward the alley in left center. That gets down, and the inning continues.
Boy, D-Roll, the pitch count keeps climbing and climbing and climbing. And this is another example of they're really making this guy work in this one.
Yeah, that's the grind right here. You put your hard hat on, you try and find a way to get into that bullpen.
Standing in now, Roberto Ramos, as he'll take a look at ball one. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Trying to shave that outside corner with the fastball, and he missed it. It's 3-1 now. The 3-1. And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. A fastball right down the middle for a strike.
I think he's pitched better than anyone really expected in this one. He's done a real nice job, but someone's going to make him pay if he puts too many more pitches in that location.
Grounder down the line at third. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. No runs, a hit, 2 left. On to the 7th here in game 1. Jumbo Shrimp lead it 4-0. Back here for Southern League Baseball on the show. 7th inning coming up now in game 1 as we take a look there at our game summary through the first 6 innings so far. Stepping into the box, Thomas Jones. He doubled earlier and carries a 2-for-2 line into this appearance. He's ready. Here's the first offering. This is flared out towards second, and this is taken for the out.
Now batting, catcher, Lorenzo Zapata.
Coming to the plate now, Lorenzo Zapata. First delivery to him on the way. Hit out towards second. Scooped up. On to first, and it's a quick start to the 7th as now there are 2 away.
Good pitch right there to run the 2-seamer in on his hands and bunch him up. And an easy ground ball is the result.
In now, Sito Yokoyama. Softly hit out towards short. Throw on to first, a 3-pitch inning, and the side is retired. So coming to the plate, Jared Walsh. He'll start things out here in the bottom of inning number 7. First offering on its way. There's a knee-high pitch that catches the zone.
We're moving along late into this one, and it's no surprise this guy continues to pitch well. Over 80% of his first pitches have been for strikes. And when you're doing that, you really put the hitters on the defensive.
Softly hit here to the left side. And 1 gone.
Now batting, the shortstop, Connor Justice.
Now at the plate, Connor Justice. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Takes a fastball on the inside corner. Just missed with a breaking ball. Now the 1-1 pitch. Popped him up. Cordero in foul ground, and this is going to wind up a foul ball.
Classic change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off. Got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
Jones is there. 2 gone.
Now batting, catcher, Kyle Ishikawa.
Coming to the plate now, Kyle Ishikawa. He flew out in his last at-bat. And a good fastball there, but this just misses the zone for ball 1. Next pitch will be number 100 for him now through 6 2/3. A little bouncer. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Trying to send him packing for the second time. And that misses 2-2.
He executed that 1-2 curveball pretty well. I think it's right where he wanted it to end up, but he couldn't get him to chase at it. We'll see what they go with now after that didn't work out.
Jones is there, makes the catch, and the side is retired. Into the box now, Edgar Cordero.
Leading off for the jumbo shrimp, first baseman, Edgar Cordero.
First offering on its way. Line toward right center. And he'll break through with a solid knock here, his first of the ball game.
The batter, number 13.
Stepping into the box, Julian Gonzalez. First pitch coming, here it is. Drilled right back up the middle to second for 1, on to first, and they turn the double play.
Really good pitch from the pitcher right there. Down in the zone, hits on top of it, induces the ground ball double play.
Into the box now, Garrett. As he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Now the 1-1 pitch. Popped him up. And he'll get over to... Oh, it kicks off his glove. How did he do that? Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss got him reaching. Up with it, Ishikawa. And the throw to first ends the inning. So no runs on 1 base hit, no errors, and no one left on. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. The Jumbo Shrimp are out in front here, 4-0. Edward Cabrera is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Edward Cabrera.
Stepping up to the plate, number 74. He's hoping to avoid the hat trick. He struck out in each of his first 2 plate appearances so far. And that's inside for a ball, 1-0. Line drive snagged on a short hop. And quickly there's 1 down to lead off the frame. It's a bullpen game for them now as we have a look at the starter's final line. And he really delivered a fantastic postseason performance. So the lineup flips over and digging in, Bernard. He was a ground out victim last time up. And he swings through a fastball and doesn't catch up with it. It's 0-1.
I'm surprised we're seeing so many late swings on fastballs. If there's one rule of thumb in the game, get to the heater.
Bases are empty, one man out. Got him out at his front foot. It's 0-2. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2. Time to bring you up to date on the numbers for our 2 starters. It's our starter comparison, and the hometown 9 have had trouble generating much by way of hits, as you can see by the left side of your screen. So striding forward now, Steven Bruno, and they're down to their final 4 outs here, Dan.
Yeah, that's not looking too good for them right now, Matt. They've got a significant hill to climb, but they've got to take it one bat at a time. A couple of guys get on, and then who knows what could happen.
Behind 0-2 now. 2 out, nobody on. Little dribbler down the line. That rolls foul, so a good job to fight it off and stay alive.
When you have 2 strikes on you, as a hitter, if you get something that you can handle, you have to find a way to do some damage with it. That was a missed opportunity.
A ball and 2 strikes. Here it is. Fastball stays way up that time for ball 2.
Well, 2 straight fastballs inside haven't put him away. So now it'll be interesting to see what he turns to.
3-2 pitch. Popped up. Cordero has room in foul territory, and that retires the side. So nothing happening this time around. We're on to the 9th here in game 1. The Jumbo Shrimp lead it 4-0. At the plate, Marte. 2 hits and 3 at-bats for him in this one.
Designated hitter, number 24.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. 9th inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball 1.
Boy, a check swing on a pitch way out of the zone. Just held up, but boy, as a pitcher, you're hoping that he swings at that one.
To third. Fielded cleanly. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway.
Third baseman, number 1, Ivan Castillo.
Ready for another chance. Ivan Castillo, as the switch hitter, will take his cuts left-handed here. First offering on its way. This is pulled into right. And that falls in for a solid base hit, his second of the night.
Pitcher's got to stay on his toes right there. You never know who in this lineup is going to pull out the old ambush. Knock to right there.
Into the box, Darren Cruz.
And a swing from him yields a foul pop out of play to the right.
He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Prior to the 0-1, here's a look to first. And he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. Here comes the 0-1. Grounded back up the middle. The second for 1. On to first, and he really paid the price at second base, but it's a double play, and the inning is over. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. Part of the order, 3, 4, and 5 will get their shot in the bottom of the 9th. The Jumbo Shrimp are out in front here, 4-0. Ready once again, Brendan Singer. He's going to lead things off in their half of the 9th as they try to avoid the dreaded shutout.
It's never a good feeling to get shut out, and over the course of the season, it's bound to happen a few times. They've just been overmatched by good pitching.
Ready with the 0-1. Set up away with the changeup, but it's 1-1. Now a ball lined to the left side, but this will be a foul ball. And that just misses the corner inside to even the count at 2-2. And here's a slider, strike 3 called, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
Beautiful backdoor slider for the punch out right there, guys. When it's tight like this one was, it looks like a fastball off the plate, then darts back at the corner at the last second. Locked them up completely with that one.
Stepping in now, Roberto Ramos, fouled away. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. The 0-1 pitch. And that one stayed too low apparently. One out, nobody on. Inside here with the hard stuff, and it's 2-1 now. And this one's low here, so the count swells to 3-1.
Well, this has been a good job to work the count from 0-1 to 3-1, and now he's really in the driver's seat to see a heater that he can do something with.
And he misses, ball 4.
Now batting, number 8.
Standing in, number 8. 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ball game. And he lays off a pitch here that he probably shouldn't have. 0-1.
Great job of getting back in the zone with a hard fastball after the walk. I think he might have let a little frustration out with that pitch.
The 0-1 pitch. A high fastball is in there.
The guy on the mound must have a different scouting report than we have right here. This looks like a beautiful situation for a double play right here, but he continues to pound up in the zone.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Got him! And he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you think you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Ramos leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Awfully close with the slider there, but it's 1-1.
I think if he executes that pitch on the corner instead of off of it, he probably gets some pretty weak contact, if anything. He jammed him pretty hard on the previous pitch, so my bet was he was going to try to cheat on the inside part, thinking it might be coming again.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Hey, it's hard to win games at any point, but to win games on the road, especially in this ballpark, so they are very happy with this win.
Time for one final check of the line score as you see the key players there in this shutout victory. Well, we watched a really solid starting pitching performance, kept the opposition at bay, and as a result, he's our top player of the game.
Look at the numbers. This is what you want from your starting pitcher. He gave them 7 strong innings and sets things up perfectly for the bullpen to seal the deal. Very good job out there.
Nothing the score tonight. The Jacksonville Jumbo Shrimp jump out to a 1-0 series lead. Garrett earns the victory on the mound. So that's a wrap for us here tonight. For my partners in the booth, Mark DeRosa and Dan Plezak, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, click over to theshownation.com.
Our final line. first for the victorious Jumbo Shrimp. 4 runs on 11 hits. No errors. They left 5 men on base. For the Bay Bears, no runs, 3 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 40 minutes. Thanks for joining us this evening, and please drive home safely.
Inside the Show with Justin Allegri.
Happy Friday, baseball fans. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting off in the National League East, the Pittsburgh Pirates combined for 10 hits as a team as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 6-0. Heading into the day, the Braves sit in 4th place in the National League East Division. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Pirates are in 3rd place in the NL Central, 14.5 out of first. The San Diego Padres put together 10 total hits as they got the best of the visiting Mets 5-4. In the standings, the Padres are in last place in the NL West. They're 18.5 games out of first. And the Mets sit in last place in the National League East. They're over 20 games out of first. The Cardinals pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they bested the visiting Rockies 1-0. At the start of the day, the Cardinals are in 2nd place in the NL Central, but they currently lead the NL wildcard race, while the Rockies sit in 2nd place in the National League West Division, 9.5 games behind first. The New York Yankees amassed 14 hits in the game as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 9-4. As of right now, the Yankees are leading the American League East, 3.5 games ahead of second. And the Twins are in last place in the AL Central. They're over 20 games out of first. And that's the show. Thanks for listening in. I'll be back tomorrow with more news and updates from around the majors.
From Little Havana, just west of downtown Miami, we've got baseball from Marlins Park. Tonight, the opener of a 3-game series between the Washington Nationals and the Miami Marlins. Starling Marte, the league's leading hitter, continues his march toward the National League batting crown. Next, Sandy Almanza gets the call for Game 1 of the series. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, I'm really excited to watch this guy in this one. He's strung together a solid season up to this point. ERA in the low 2s, and that's not an easy thing to do in this day and age of high-scoring games and home runs and teams filled with guys that get hit throughout the lineup. This is a really good pitcher.
The speedy Trey Turner digs in now. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. From the stretch. Underway now on a Friday night as the first pitch of our series misses for ball 1. Guys, this Marlins ball club, as they begin play here tonight, they're on a great run of late as they come in winners of 7 of their last 9 games.
Yeah, Matty V. And you know one thing you don't want to do here, D-Row? You've been on some good teams. Not to lose focus at this point of the year, to keep the big picture in sight, because there is a postseason lurking, and it's so easy to get ahead of yourselves and not take the rest of the schedule serious.
I think the nice thing for this team is that they won the division. They will, for whatever happens, get a 5-game series. It's not that 1-game wild card, win or go home. This team can prepare themselves to battle and try and win 3 out of 5.
There to take it is Marte for the first out. A moment now to take a look at the visiting Washington Nationals. D-Row, what's your take as they look to end their losing streak?
Focusing on this lineup, Matt, one thing jumps out at me. They are going to have to be good at situational hitting. The guy on the opposition right now, on the bump, has been throwing the ball great. He's not going to give him anything. I know in today's game everybody's trying to go deep, but I'm telling you, a good hit and run, taking that extra bag today might be the difference between winning and losing.
In now for Washington, Brandon Drury. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. And a first pitch slider is right there for strike 1. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Clyde Washington.
Yeah, Matty, Clyde's my type of umpire. I didn't mind the low strike zone, and that's exactly what he has. If you're not going to give him above the belt, I'm okay with it.
D-Row, you know one of the things I guess with Clyde is he is a real good low strike umpire. Pitchers seem to like him more than hitters, but one thing I will say, he has a very consistent zone. It's a low zone, but a consistent zone.
And he jumps at a changeup, a swing and a miss. And the slider gets him swinging, 2 gone. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
Striding in now for the Nats, Juan Soto, as you get a look at his current righty-lefty splits entering play in this one. He's set. Here it comes. Knee-high slider that he takes a look at. That's lifted the other way out to left. Soler is there, and the inning is over. Nationals gone in order, and now the Marlins will have a crack at things. No score. Steven Strasburg will be on the mound for the series opener. Dan, any thoughts?
This guy's a fun guy to watch pitch. It seems like the more trouble he gets in, the better he pitches. Really tough to hit with runners in scoring position, and that's one of the reasons why his team loves when he's out on the mound. He doesn't give up very many crooked numbers.
Here's Starling Marte. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Starling Marte.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Hot shot on the ground is short. Throw to first is in time for the first down. Time now for a glance at the Marlins lineup card in this one. D-Row, what do you got on this lineup in the series opener?
Well, Matty, the old cliche goes battlers, grinders. I know it gets old saying that, but that's the exact description of what this lineup presents today to the opposing pitcher. They do not strike out. He is going to have to grind. He's going to have to keep the ball in the ballpark, and his defense is going to have to be on point.
Up next from Miami, Chris Taylor. His performance at the plate's given this team a major offensive boost and put him in strong contention for the batting title.
And he's got a chance to collect some serious hardware, individually and team-wise. If everything goes according to plan and he finishes strong, this team's going to play in October. And once you get to October, anything can happen. Hey, the leadoff man wasn't able to do his job, but the number 2 hitter came through right there with a single, setting the table for the big boys.
Ready now for the Marlins, Matt Chapman. And as the season nears an end, he currently leads the league in runs batted in. Now a throw over, and the runner back safely. First pitch coming, here it is. It's a swinging bunt up the line. That rolls foul for strike 1. So guys, these Nationals, as they enter play here tonight, they've been on the skids recently, losers in 7 of their last 9 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, I know they dropped the first 3 games of this road trip, but you got to find a way to shower it off. I always said that when I left the field after I took...
And the throw to first is there. The inning is over. Nothing in the Miami first. We played an inning in South Florida. No score on the show. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Matt Adams. He'll get us started in the top of the second. And the first pitch of the inning here misses down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. Bouncer to the left side, and he's going to kick off the second with extra bases. Adams will look to go to second here. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
Man, that swing looked like self-defense than a real quality swing, but hey, he muscled it out there, and it was enough to get him safely to second. Those are the kind of hits that will drive you nuts as a pitcher.
Stepping up now, Domingo Santana, and he's hoping to get things going at the plate. It's been a bit of a struggle for him in recent games.
Don't let him score.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Checked his swing there. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. Ball 1. And he goes the other way, but he got a lot of it deep down the line. And that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball. And it's 1-2.
Don't let him score. Swing.
And that's going to be high 2-2 now.
Right there is a temptation pitch. Power hitters like this are looking for pitches that they can drive. So that may have been one where he was trying to get him to chase up above the zone a little bit.
Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
All right, here's the defensive alignment for the Miami Marlins. And guys, can we focus on something real quick? There's 3 of them out there. 3 gold gloves on the defensive side of the ball. That's just special right there. Look for some highlight reel plays in this one.
Digging in the switch hitter, Aaron Hicks. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Leaves a slider right over the middle. Big tilt on the slider, gets a swing and a miss.
So back-to-back sliders for strikes. Does he come back with yet another?
There's another slider. That's back-to-back good sliders, and this guy's breaking ball is really good. And when he's throwing it well like he is, and he's confident with it, he can throw it 3 or 4 times in a row. A really good slider in this one.
Fouled off. No score here as we play inning number 2. he'll be rung up here by Clyde Washington. Strike 3 at the knees, and there are 2 away.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
Here's Brian Dozier now, as he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. Opportunity for him here to pick up that runner from second with 2 away. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. Line towards center field, but this will not get down quickly enough as it's pulled in out there in center, and that ends the inning. Nationals leave 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. So here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Franz Reyes. It's been a big season for him in the power department, closing in on a home run title. He's set, and the pitch. High fly ball out to straightaway center. After it is Hicks. 1 away.
So here's how the Washington Nationals are positioned defensively. And let's focus our attention on second baseman Brian Dozier. We know what he can do from the offensive standpoint, light tower power, but he doesn't get enough credit for his defense, his ability to manipulate the bag and do all this while his hair never moves.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Now a ball lined to the left side, but this is a foul ball. Oh, 1. Here's the pitch. Line to short, but gobbled up there, and there are 2 away.
Batting 6, third baseman, Garrett Cooper.
Standing in now, Garrett Cooper, as he'll watch one miss down and in for a ball. 1-0. And he's got that batting lineup near the 300 mark entering play. The 1-0. High in the air out to center field. Hicks is under it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. We'll move to the third with no score. Stepping in, Elias Diaz, as we are all set to begin the third inning in this one. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Lifted in the air to center. Marte is under it. 1 out. So with 1 away, we'll take a look at the standings here, and it'll show you that these guys have already wrapped up the division race as they've set their sights now on the postseason. Now to the plate, the pitcher, Steven Strasburg, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Changeup in for a strike.
That's why this guy is great. Never misses over the heart of the plate. It's got electric stuff, but pinpoint control to all 4 quadrants.
Slider, and that's in there for strike 2. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Yeah, that's the spot right there for an 0-2 pitch. Make him see if he'll chase that slider in the dirt, especially with the bases empty.
So he couldn't get the bat off the shoulders that time. Steven Strasburg goes down for out number 2 in the top half. A speedy Trey Turner digs in now. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. Here's the first pitch to him. And he gets ahead with a sinker on the outside.
This guy's one of the best bunters in the league, but with 2 outs, I'm not sure that's a really good play.
A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. And trouble it is. It's down for extra bases. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone.
There's no question he's been struggling at the dish lately, trying to do anything to get himself going. So he's got to feel pretty good after that double. Not to take anything away from him, but I think I could have probably hit that pitch.
Yeah, that's one of those gift pitches, not the location he was shooting for. Brandon Drury will bat next, as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. Comes set and the 0-1. Tough slider down low for a strike. Third inning, no score to this point. Inside, as that perhaps will back him off a bit. 1-2. Oh, and there's the good curveball as he's set down on strikes for the second time here tonight. Danger averted following the 2-out double. We've played 2.5. No score on the show. Now at the plate, Ketel Marte. He's entering play in this one, a home run shy of 20 for the season.
Ketel Marte.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he takes a pitch that's ruled a strike at the knees. Pretty liberal strike zone there. It's 0-1. Pitch on the way. Tried to pull that one back, but he couldn't do it, and it's 0-2 now. Now the pitch. And he struck him out. So 1 gone now in the inning, and it's a good time to pull up our upcoming schedule as you see what's on tap for the Marlins in the next 7 days. At the plate, Ari Perez. He'll get to take his first cuts here. From the stretch. Hit on the ground out to short.
Turner fields it cleanly.
On to first, and Strasburg's in control here. 2 away.
Batting ninth, Edgar Sandy Almanza.
Coming to the plate now, the pitcher for the Marlins, Sandy Almanza. Here's the first pitch to him. This is hit out to right. Does he have another 1-2-3 inning? He does. 8 in a row he's set down, and the side is retired. Miami down in order. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. Striding into the box, Juan Soto. He'll start things out here in a tie ball game.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these 2 teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
Come on, let's do it. Let's go, Marlins.
He's set. Here it comes. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. The pitch. And a good job to lay off the fastball there close, but it's 1-1. Takes a good curveball at the knees.
Hey, I don't mind that take right there. That was a nasty breaking ball. Started outside the zone, popped back inside the zone. Good spin rate on it. Move on to the next pitch.
Shoots this one over to first. And this will get through into right, and he's aboard with a single.
He had him on the ropes right there. Count leverage, 2 strikes against the batter. He's going to have to put that into memory bank because that guy made a nice 2-strike approach right there. Made a nice 2-strike adjustment.
Here's Matt Adams now. It was a double for him in his first turn at the plate. First pitch coming. Here it is. And that one just missed outside. No runs, 3 hits, and no errors so far for the Nationals. A bullet to first base. And they'll run him down and tag him out between first and second. A double play.
Right fielder, Domingo Santana.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Domingo Santana. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Ball 1. A ball and a strike. The 1-1 is taken for a ball as that slider broke off the plate.
Man, he certainly got him protecting the plate right there. He almost got him to go around on that slider right there. I would not be surprised if he goes fishing a little bit further outside.
Aaron Hicks would be next if they can keep this inning alive. There's ball 4.
Well, they've been unable to get to this guy, so they'll take base runners any way they can get him. At the very least, you make him work from the stretch and add to his pitch total.
First pitch of the at-bat. Missed with a breaking ball. Well hit the other way, and it's into the gap. Santana rounds the corner and is headed home. And he's safe at the plate as they take the lead.
Well, the beat goes on with this guy. Runner in scoring position. No doubt when he comes up, he's thinking RBI. What does he do? Double the drive and another run. This guy is a money run producer.
Into the box now, Brian Dozier. This will take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. Hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Oh, and you talk about a pitcher getting the benefit of the doubt. That's low, but called to strike anyway. 0-2 now.
That's back to...
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. 1 for the Nationals on the RBI double. Bottom of the 4th coming up. It's now 1-0 Washington. Back with Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac. Matt Vasgersian as Starling Marte steps in to start out the inning.
Starling Marte.
First pitch on its way. There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. Looking up is Hicks. And it's gone. It's a solo shot off the bat of Starling Marte. And that is 27 for him on the year. And with it, the Marlins are back even now at 1-1.
Baseball has really changed. Remember when leadoff guys were guys who would just draw walks and steal bases? But that's not the case anymore. Guys like this, they have pop on their bat and they can go deep.
The batter number 3, shortstop, Chris Taylor.
Into the box, Chris Taylor. Looped out toward third. And this will be no problem over at third, and there's the first out.
Up next for the Marlins, third baseman, Chapman.
Digging in now, Matt Chapman. 1 run in and 1 gone so far at this inning. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Now a hard liner, but foul. 1 run, 2 hits, and no errors in the game for the Marlins. Oh, got him to swing out of his shoes on that one. 0-2.
Don't think for 1 second, after giving up already 1 homer, that he doesn't know where this lineup's headed. He's going to have to face the real sluggers right now, and he's going to have to execute.
The 0-2 delivery. Swing and a miss on the breaking pitch. 2 away.
This inning didn't get started the way he'd hoped with that home run, but I've got to give him credit for flushing it and coming back here to get strikeouts on the last 2 guys. He's acting like it didn't even happen before.
Stepping in now, Franz Reyes, as he rips it on the ground to second. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Marlins able to knock things up on the solo home run. We played 4, all even now at 1-1. Elias Diaz the next to hit.
Leading off for the Nationals.
First pitch of the at-bat. Takes a look down at the knees for a strike.
Really feels like he's just on cruise control out there on the mound right now.
Yeah, it really does, Matt, but this offense isn't helping him too much. It sort of feels like the next team to score is going to win this thing.
Stephen Strasburg.
So here now is the pitcher, Stephen Strasburg. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Good bite to the slider, and he takes strike 1. And that misses 1-1.
In today's game, everybody's trying to work off the mound north-south, trying to elevate that heater. He wanted that pitch right there, but I can tell you as an offensive player, I'd rather give you 6 inches off east-west than to have you call that high fastball.
He's fallen behind now, 3-1. Popped him up. Cooper in foul ground. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
The batter, number 7, shortstop,
The speedy Trey Turner digs in now. He's 1 for 2 in this one. First pitch coming. Here it is. Ground ball, foul down the left side. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And it's fouled away. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. Halfway home, all even at 1 apiece. In is Jorge Soler. Hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat.
fielder, Jorge Soler.
The pitch. And that misses inside, 1-0.
Looked like he was trying to work in a front door curveball there, but it seemed like it popped out of his hand a little early, causing it to miss inside.
Oh, and he gets a fastball up in the zone, and he hammers it out to deep left field. And this baby is gone. A home run. It's a solo shot for Jorge Soler, number 43 on the year for him. As the Marlins take the lead, it's now a 2-1 ball game.
Hey, listen, there's an old adage in baseball that solo home runs won't kill you. This is one of the top hitters in that lineup. So a home run, a solo home run right here is not the end of the world.
Now batting, first baseman, Garrett Cooper.
Standing in now, Garrett Cooper.
And he puts it on the ground to second.
Dozier has it. Throw on to first, so a good comeback there as he gets the first out of the inning.
Batter number 4, second baseman, Ketel Marte.
Digging in, Ketel Marte. He got called out on strikes his last time through. First delivery to him on the way. Swinging a hard hit ball down the line in right. And that gets down and ought to be good for extra bases. And he is in at second base with a one-out double.
When it left his bat, I thought it might curve foul, but he manages to squeak it just inside the right field line for a well-hit line drive double. By the time the right fielder tracked it down, he was easily into second.
In now, Ari Perez. And the runner's breaking for third. And this ball's pretty well struck high and deep to left field. Gone! It's a two-run shot to straightaway left. Number 11 for him on the season as the Marlins have opened up a 4-1 lead. Well, that was this lineup's third homer of the game.
You know, D-Row, looks like the boys are dialing long distance from the batter's box so far.
Yeah, the pitchers aren't fooling anyone today, Dan. Let's see if this trend continues.
Into the box now, Sandy Almanza. As Strasburg will get ahead of him here with strike one. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Comes set with the 0-1. A swing and a miss just out in front of that fastball.
Sometimes you just can't overthink it. If a guy can't hit a certain pitch in a certain quadrant, why would you throw him anything else? Case in point, this guy's cold zone is away, and this pitcher keeps attacking that exact spot. He came to play today, not just only on the bump right there. He's thrown the ball well, but on the offensive side of the ball, he's able to contribute and help this offense put itself in position to score some more runs.
Here's Starling Marte. Now a swing and a deep drive to left. And this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. It's a two-run shot to straightaway left, his second of the game, and it's now a 6-1 ball game.
The batter number 3, shortstop, Chris Taylor.
Stepping in now, Chris Taylor. And Strasburg will get ahead of him here with strike one. He's working on a 1 for 2 game so far. To short. And there are 2 away now.
The batter, third baseman, Chapman.
So that brings up the always intense Matt Chapman. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Started to go around there, but he holds up ball 1.
Wow, how about that? He was tempted to make a swing at that pitch right there. That was way out of the zone, but he just kept his hands back enough.
One 1-0 pitch on the way. A knee buckler, and he swings and misses at it.
Well, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. If he's going to have the ability to flip that in there whenever he wants, this is going to be a tough test.
And a half swing here, but he pretty clearly went around, and it's 1-2 now. The 1-2. Driven down the left field line. Will it stay fair? No, a little too much hook on it there. It's a foul ball. The 1-2. Hard hit toward the hole. And that's through for a hit. So he delivers with 2 away, and the bottom of the 5th marches on.
Dan, after that base hit, he's extended his hit streak to 9 games, and you know he wants double digits.
Oh, there's no question about it. Listen, anybody can get a 9-game hitting streak, but when you call your buddies or send out a text message to say, hey, I'm about to double digits, so 9 games is nothing to sneeze at, but he'd love to get it to 10.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Hit hard to short. Turner has it, and he'll go the short way to retire the side. Another good inning here for the Marlins. Who says fans don't love their baseball in Miami? We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Brandon Drury. He'll try and get things started as we begin inning number 6. And the pitch. First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0. That's inside. 2-0.
We've seen him go down on strikes more than once in this game, so this has been a better approach by him at this at-bat. Much more patient, and he's gotten himself into a good hitter's count.
The 2-1 is in there for strike number 2. Line towards center field. Marte patrolling center makes the play. 1 out. So yet another strong outing for him tonight as we show you the league leaders in ERA. And as you see, he's right up there among league leaders in that department. Striding in once again, Juan Soto, a hit in 2 tries so far. And this is on the outside corner for strike 1. Looking at his career totals, Soto hits a little over the 270 mark. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Here's a late swing and a miss, strike 2.
Can you boys say next? Who's next up to bat? Because this guy's done. You cannot fall down 0-2 to one of the better pitchers in the league and expect to get a base hit.
And he looks at a ball, 1-2. Hit hard down the line. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
Big curveball for the strikeout there, and that came after an absolute missile of a fastball. Even if you recognize the breaking ball out of the pitcher's hand, it's so hard for hitters to sit back long enough after they've seen a really good fastball. Only the best can keep their hands back on those.
1-0 the count. 2 out, nobody on. The 1-1. I had him lunging there as he's just able to tap it foul at home plate. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. Nationals gone in order. The lead remains 5. It's 6-1. Jorge Lopez will come on in relief as he'll make his 2nd appearance of the season so far. So digging in now, Jorge Soler. He'll lead things off as they look to perhaps build on an already sizable lead.
And that last at-bat when he went deep, he turned around a pretty good fastball. So I'm kind of thinking this guy's a good fastball hitter. So I might want to move that ball up and down and in and out and try not to throw it right down the middle of the plate.
You never want to beat a pitcher that breaks a guy out of a slump, but this guy was too good. You knew it was a matter of time before he started barreling baseballs. That gives him a multi-hit game, and I'm sure he's feeling good about it.
So striding in, Garrett Cooper. Third trip to the plate for him here tonight. 0 for 2 at this point. First pitch on its way. He'll start him with a fastball down and in for a ball. 1-0. Action now in the Washington bullpen as a right-hander begins to get loose. Soler aboard here at first with nobody out. On the ground to the left side. Drury fields it cleanly. On to first, a double play.
The batter, number 4, second baseman, Ketel Marte.
Settling in now, Ketel Marte. He hit a 2-bagger and later scored in his previous plate appearance. First delivery to him on the way. Swing and a miss out in front of a changeup. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Now a swing and a miss, and things are not looking real promising here. Down 0-2. Line to the right side, but a foul ball. This is pulled into right, and that's in there. So perhaps some life here with 2 men out. Good work in a pitcher's count to get on base and keep the inning alive. So a 2-out single there and gets him a base runner, and that leads us to check out the team leaders in hitting here in the final month of the season. And you can see, in fact, that these guys currently lead the National League in that category, and in fact lead all of baseball as well. Now in the box, Ari Perez comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier.
Yeah, that last at-bat, Daddy, he turned that fastball around. He didn't hit it a ton. He didn't hit it a country mile, but hey, listen, a home run is a home run.
Hit down the third baseline. That's through, and he's now 2 for 3 in this one.
Hey, I can't imagine that's the pitch he was looking for right there. But he did his best to keep his nose in there and drive that changeup for a base hit.
Into the box, Sandy Almanza. Swinging a ball hit high in the air, deep down the left field line. This has plenty of carry and nearly a 3-run shot. Instead, it's a foul ball. 2 down, runners at first and second. Chopped weakly to the left. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Marlins strand a pair. They lead it 6-1. Welcome back to South Florida. It's on to the 7th inning with the Marlins on top, and it's a good time to check out our game summary through the first 6 innings of play. In now, Domingo Santana. He'll try and do what he can to work toward cutting into this big deficit. Starts him out with a curveball for a strike. hit hard on the ground to second. Marte fields it cleanly, and the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
Now batting, the center fielder, Aaron Hicks.
Digging in, Aaron Hicks, hoping to build off that RBI double from his last plate appearance. First pitch coming, here it is. A slider that just grabs the outside corner.
Guys, I've been really impressed with him tonight. I mean, he's carving these guys up with all of his pitches.
This one's down to third. And quickly, there are 2 away.
The batter, number 6, second baseman, Brian Dozier.
Here's Brian Dozier now. No hits to this point. Here comes the first pitch. Right over the middle, knee high. And that one stayed too low, apparently.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 home. Misses for the second ball. Popped him up. Perez is under it. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Nothing across here this half. Time to get up and stretch here in Miami. It's the Marlins 6 and the Nats 1. Starling Marte will stand in again as he looks for home run number 3 in the ball game as we flash you back here to his second home run. This was back in the 5th inning as he has the long ball working in his first few at-bats. First pitch on its way. Now a check swing, but he holds up in time. Ball 1. Weak chopper up the line. And the throw to first is in time. 1 gone.
The batter, number 3, shortstop, Chris Taylor.
Into the box, Chris Taylor. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. A little bouncer. That's a foul ball. The windup and the 0-1. A chance here for Dozier at second. And he'll whip this one over to first, and he gets his man for the second out.
Now batting, third baseman, Chapman.
Digging in, Matt Chapman. It was a single for him in his last at-bat. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Oh, high, deep. That is a moonshot, folks. A long home run. A solo shot here to left, and even 40 home runs on the year for him now, as it's now a 6-run ball game.
Boy, this guy just keeps going on. His 40th home run of the season, and he's not done yet. He keeps this up, he's definitely going to be in a conversation for some of the year-end awards.
In now, Franz Reyes. As he'll send a ground ball down to third. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. But the Marlins tack on one more, courtesy of the solo home run. 7 complete here tonight, and the lead is stretched to 7-1. Shane Bass has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Shane Bass.
Standing in, Elias Diaz. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
And the 8th inning begins with a flyout, quickly 1 away. Here's a look at the final line for the Marlins starting pitcher. He was on point from the get-go this evening. Victor Robles will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with 1 gone in the inning. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball. Bass is an absolute flamethrower, of course. You don't have to watch him long before that radar gun really pops and catches your eye.
This is what we're looking for in today's game. We're looking for velocity, and this guy is V-E-L-O, velo. Lights up a radar gun, and he can hit triple digits, and that's one of the reasons why everybody likes to watch this guy throw.
1 out, nobody on. Changeup, and that fades down and away, 2-2. And this is swung on and missed. 2 are quickly retired to start inning number 8. There's a look at the inning by inning recap. 7-1 our score as we play the 8th inning of this one. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Trey Turner. It was a backwards K, a strikeout looking for him in his last at bat. And here's a called strike at the knees. Don't think he liked that one too much, but it's 0-1. Now the pitch. Fly ball out toward left center field. Soler's after it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. They're down 7-1. Coda Glover comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one. In is Jorge Soler. He steps in off a base hit in his last at-bat.
Left fielder, Jorge Soler.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Grounded down the third baseline. And a good throw gets him 1 gone.
Good pitch right there to run the two-seamer in on his hands and bunch him up. And an easy ground ball as the result.
Into the box now, Garrett Cooper, as he will take a look at a fastball in there as that strike zone expands just a little. It's 0-1. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate. And they did that.
And that'll bring in the middle infielder, Ketel Marte. First pitch of the at-bat. 0-1 the count. And he misses with it. 1-1. Two out, nobody on. Weekly hit towards first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. They're on top 7-1. Always a party in Miami Beach, not too far from us here at Marlins Park, set to begin the 9th inning in this one. Brandon Drury will bat next. 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ballgame. Jorge Guzman comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th.
Jorge Guzman.
First pitch on its way. No balls and 1 strike. The windup and the 0-1. Hit hard towards second. Oh, but he robs him on a super diving catch. And we'll get a look one more time here as we slow this play down, and you can see how quickly he reacts to the ball there as he's able to get full extension and take away the base hit. Standing in now, Juan Soto, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. High in the air out to center field. Marte is under it. And he brings it in for the 2nd out of the inning.
Now batting for first baseman, Matt Adams.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Matt Adams. He went down on strikes last time up. First delivery to him on the way. The bouncer to the left side. On to first, and that's your ball game.
Hey, how about that play to end this thing? That's what you call the icing on the cake, cherry on top of the sundae. Exclamation point. I love it.
7-1 the final score in tonight. The Miami Marlins earn their 109th win, best in the division. Sandy Almanza records his 14th winning decision of the season. Steven Strasburg permitted 6 earned runs to come across in the losing effort. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First was victorious Miami Marlins, 7 runs on 12 hits. No errors. They left 4 men on base. For the Nationals, 1 run, 4 hits. No errors. They left 3 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 7 minutes. A reminder that Marlins shuttle buses are available outside Marlins Park with service to the Culver Metro Rail Station.
Inside the Show with Justin Allegri.
Happy Saturday morning to you. Here's the news and results from Friday.
First opened back in 2012. We're live inside the cavernous Marlins Park in Miami. Tonight, Game 2 of this 3-game series between the Washington Nationals and the Miami Marlins. Reyes looks to gain ground in the race for a National League batting crown. Next. Mike Sosa, the right-hander from Canada, will be the starting pitcher. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, this guy's a fun guy to watch pitch. Not necessarily an overpowering guy. Has an ERA in the low 3s. But one thing he knows how to do, he knows how to pitch and he knows how to minimize damage. If you're going to have an ERA in the low 3s in this day and age, you're doing a lot of things right. This guy should be fun to watch in this one.
At the plate, Trey Turner. And we are set for baseball here this evening. And we're underway as the first pitch is a check swing, but a called strike, 0-1. Guys, this Marlins ball club, as they begin play here tonight, they've got to be considered one of, if not the hottest team in baseball right now. Winners of 8 of their last 10 ball games.
Yeah, Matty V. And you know one thing you don't want to do here, D-Row, you've been on some good teams, not to lose focus at this point of the year, to keep the big picture in sight, because there is a postseason lurking, and it's so easy to get ahead of yourselves and not take the rest of the schedule serious.
I think the nice thing for this team is that they won the division. They will, for whatever happens, get a 5-game series. It's not that 1-game wild card, win or go home. This team can prepare themselves to battle and try and win 3 out of 5.
Lined hard toward right center, and that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
Into the box, Brendan Drury, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. The numbers on the year, 272, 11 home runs, and 58 runs batted in. Changeup in for a strike.
2 takes, and now he's down 0-2. I'm not sure, but he may have been taking to give the guy at first a chance to run.
Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. Now he gets the ground ball to first. This might be 2. There's one. Return throw gets him at first. It's a 3-6-1 double play. And here's how the Nats line up in this one. What's your take as they try to get back to their winning ways, D-Row?
Yeah, Matty, this lineup has struggled to score runs the last couple games. Last 3 to 4 games to be exact. They're going to have to manufacture it in a different way. Can't wait for that 2-3 run homer. They're going to have to get guys on base, put the defense on their heels a little bit, maybe a little hit and run, maybe a little old school baseball.
Now to the plate, Juan Soto. No one on base for him after the double play.
Yeah, Matt, that 2-ball really changed the complexion of this inning. It looked like the middle of the order was going to have a chance to get a big hit with some ducks on the pond, but now they just have to try and get a 2-out rally started.
0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Tough one to lay off, called a strike.
This is a perfect time for him to break out that nasty changeup. Great arm action on it and bury something in the dirt, try and get a swing and a miss.
2 quick strikes, and now the 0-2. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Nationals go quietly. Now the Marlins will see what they can do. No score. Max Scherzer, a Missouri-born right-hander, gets the job of starting pitcher here. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, this starting pitcher right here can strike some people out. It's not easy to average a strikeout per inning, but that's what he's been able to do so far. And if he brings a good assortment of pitches like he's brought all season long, we could see another game filled with quite a few strikeouts.
Standing in, Tim Hodge. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Pulled toward right center field. After it is Hicks. And he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out. We have a moment here in Miami to take a look at the Marlins starting lineup. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
Yeah, Matt, I'm really excited to see what Ryan Zimmerman has in store. Clearly, he impacted the game last time. 3 runs scored. If you're scoring 3 runs, you're doing a lot of good things. We'll see if he can be a catalyst for the offense again today.
So stepping in, Nick Gordon, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Scherzer's ready. First pitch on the way. And he fouls this one off. So, guys, these Nationals, as they enter play here tonight, they've been fairly punchless of late, losing last time out and, in fact, dropping 6 of their last 7. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Hicks is under it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Batting third, first baseman, Ryan Zimmerman.
Striding in, Ryan Zimmerman. And you see the numbers there. He's been very dangerous at the plate, to say the least. First pitch of the at-bat. Grounder down the line at third. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit.
Hey, there's a nice knock by the 3-hole hitter. I know there's 2 outs, but they always say with your man coming up, the number 4-hole monster, as soon as he steps in the batter's box, there's a runner in scoring position.
At the plate, Franz Reyes. He's had a real nice season in the batting average department, but he'll need to turn it on a bit down the stretch if he wants a chance at claiming that coveted batting title. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. No balls and a strike to count. Zimmerman, the runner at first with 2 gone. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Coming on for it is Hicks, but he won't get there. It falls in. Throwing to second. Not in time, and he's in there with a double. So he picks up another hit. First of the game, but as we've mentioned, it's just one of many so far this season for him.
Yeah, Matty, I know he's fighting for a batting title right now, but the consistency this guy has shown from start to finish this season has been awesome for this team. Talking to the manager before the game, he's the one guy when he walks in the clubhouse door, you know exactly what you're getting from him.
looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. Down the third baseline. And this goes right past him. Oh, my. That might plate 2. 1 run is in. Throw comes to second, and he'll get in there safely.
One team's dream inning is another team's nightmare, right? That's their third hit of this opening inning. This one a double. That's got to have the pitcher pretty upset out there, and the manager wondering how long he's going to go in this one.
In now, Angel Vielman, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1.
These guys hitting aren't in first place by accident. They excel at getting out to early leads, so this is a big moment in this game. If they're able to lengthen this lead any more in this inning, they're going to be in really good shape to come away with a win today.
Count now, a ball and a strike. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Ed Drummond.
Yeah, Matty. Hey, you know what, Dero? This Ed Drummond, he's a good umpire. Fair umpire, good ball and strike umpire. Pretty much straight down the road.
That's all you look for, Dan. Just be consistent. I don't care if you're given 2 to 3 inches off the outside corner, but you can't do it on the inside corner. If you're going to stick to one thing.
And the throw is in time to get him to retire the side. Some more of the colorful characters here at the ballpark tonight. Back with more on this fine Saturday night following this. So next will be the 4-hole for the Nationals. Matt Adams. He enters play in the hunt for the league's home run crown, but he'll have some work to do down the stretch.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
That pitch was right down the heart of the plate, but obviously this guy had made up his mind on the on-deck circle. He was taken all away, and he was going to zone him up.
Count even at 1-1 to the Nationals' first baseman. And that misses. 2-1. They have him played perfectly as it's hit on the ground. Vielman from the outfield grass. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
Check out the Miami Marlins on defense. And diving into the numbers on this team, the one thing that jumps off the page is the fact that these guys can flat play D. The highest fielding percentage in the league. Something to focus on today when you're watching this one.
Now at the plate, Domingo Santana. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. And a strike called at the knees, 0-1. Santana is a player referred to as clutch by teammates, coaches, and of course the media. He seems to find himself in pressure situations often, and it's hard to find many instances where those moments have gotten the best of him. It just appears he really relishes the big spot. Back up the middle. He gets dirty, but he can't get there, and it's into center field.
Get the ball for this man. He needs to put that on the mantle. He's been struggling. The season hasn't gone according to plan, but he's staying pot committed and grinded out a nice knock.
Stepping in now, Aaron Hicks. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away. Fouled away. The 1-1 is taken for strike 2.
I got to count 1 and 2.
Two balls and 2 strikes to Hicks now.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Here now the 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with 1 out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball 4 anyways.
Count remains full. And there's ball 4 as this one gets away a bit.
Batting 7, second baseman, Brian Dozier.
Here's Brian Dozier now. He went hitless last night in a game where his guys could push across only 1 score. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one.
This is where he might need a mound visit, whether it be from the shortstop, his pitching coach, or the catcher. These last couple of pitches have certainly gotten away from him.
Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. This one's chopped foul right at the plate. The count moves now to 1-2. Ready on 1-2. Still a ball and 2 strikes. The next 1-2 pitch. And a big rip at the curveball, but he didn't get it, and he becomes the second casualty of the inning.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you can tell these things and exploit them.
Elias Diaz the next to hit, as he'll take a breaking ball too low, and it's 1-0. He comes in with that average down in the 240s. 7 homers and 46 driven in. Here it comes, 1-0. And that one stayed too low, apparently.
Boy, he better get it back together here quick because he's got 2 guys on already. He's starting to lose location of that strike zone. He's got to throw a strike right here.
Throw to second for the force out, and the side is retired. Nats leave a pair. They trail it here 2-0. Stepping in, Randy Cesar. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
First pitch coming, here it is. Hit in the air to left field. Soto moves over, and that's the first out of the inning.
So here's how the Washington Nationals are positioned defensively. And let's take a look at outfielder Aaron Hicks. Hey, some guys figure it out at 21, some guys figure it out at 30, some guys never figure it out. Aaron Hicks is one of those guys who has come into his own. He's dynamic on both sides of the plate from an offensive standpoint and has an absolute cannon in the outfield to go along with great range.
Into the box now, Miguel Gonzalez. First pitch on its way. Skied into straightaway right. Santana sprinting after it. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
Batting 9, Edgar, Mike Sosa.
Now batting, Mike Sosa. First pitch of the at-bat. Down the first baseline, but a foul ball here, 0-1. Hit on the ground out to short. Turner gloves it. Throw in time, and the side is retired. 4 pitches, all it takes to do in the Marlins. After 2, it's a 2-0 ball game. Next to hit will be the pitcher, Max Scherzer. He'll step in to lead it off in the top of the 3rd. A called strike to the 35-year-old veteran. 0-1. And the pitch. And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
Now batting, shortstop.
Now at the plate, Trey Turner. He reached on a single in his first try. First offering on its way. There's a breaking ball over the outer half. A swing and a miss. He's behind the big curveball.
It'll be interesting to see if the pitcher goes back to that. I don't know if the hitter was trying to work the ball the other way, but whatever it was, it just did not look good.
Still no balls and 2 strikes. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right? All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with the strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
Brandon Drury will bat next. Popped him up. Gonzalez moving to his left, and that retires the side. Nationals gone in order. They trail things here 2-0. Ready now, Tim Hodge. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Left fielder, Tim Hodge.
First pitch on its way. And he'll try to hold up on the pitch inside, but to no avail, and that's the first strike. A bouncer up the middle. Turner fields it cleanly. Throw on to first in time, 1 away.
The batter, number 1, shortstop, Nick Gordon.
Stepping into the box, Nick Gordon. First pitch coming, here it is.
That's a ball.
Missed with a slider.
Ball 1, no strike.
Scherzer looks in. 1-1 pitch on its way. High in the air out towards shallow right. Santana is there. 2 gone.
Now batting, first baseman, Ryan Zimmerman.
Coming to the plate now, Ryan Zimmerman. He singled his last time up. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. 0-1 the count. One and one now the count to the Marlins first baseman. This one's down to third. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. So they go down without a whimper here. 3 innings complete. It's the Marlins 2 and the Nationals nothing. Digging in to try it again, Juan Soto. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
Matt Adams.
So coming to the plate, Matt Adams. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he'll look at a first pitch curveball that's in the dirt. It's ball 1. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors so far for the Nationals. Takes a knee-high fastball. Two and one. And he's getting his money's worth up there now. It's full 3-2.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
The next 3-2. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on right there. Might have been sitting on an off-speed pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
Standing in now, Domingo Santana. As he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. Ball 1.
Still a little bit early to be worrying about this, but in a 2-run game, a 2-out walk right here could at least get the tying run to the plate. And on top of that, there's some pop on that on-deck circle.
High in the air out towards shallow right. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. They're down 2-0. So here's the cleanup hitter, Franz Reyes. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. Here's a shot to left field and deep. Look at this. And it's gone as they add still another. Solo shot here to left. Home run number 44 on the year as the Marlins have taken a 3-0 lead.
Well, if you're going to give up a towering blast to one of the best players in their lineup, it's better to do it with no one on base. It stings, sure, but a solo shot isn't going to be the deciding factor in the game.
Into the box now, Victor Mesa. As he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. 1 for 1 as he reached base with a double his first time up. To short, hit hard. Turner has it. On to first, so a good bounce back pitch there as he gets the ground ball for the first out.
Number 20.
Now at the plate, Angel Vielma comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Here's the first pitch to him. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. This is on the ground over to first. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
Into the box now, Randy Cesar. First offering on its way. Hit to third. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. But the Marlins tack on one more courtesy of the solo home run. We're through 4. It's 3-0 Miami. Stepping into the box, Aaron Hicks. He drew a walk his first time up. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A high fastball is in there.
You know, Matty, when I first broke into the league, you wouldn't see that high heater first pitch right out of the gate. But I think there's been a change in philosophy here. Back in the late 90s, early 2000s, guys wanted to attack you more east-west, get you leaning left-right. Now you're seeing guys attack in the philosophy more north-south. Just with launch angles and exit velocities, I think guys are afraid to throw that sinking fastball for fear that guys are just going to run their barrel into it. Not the case with the high fastball.
And this is low, ball 2. 2-1. And And he misses again, ball 3.
Great AB so far. I'd really like to see this guy work a walk and get on base for this team. Maybe give them a shot of confidence that they got a shot to get back in this one.
Full count, 3-2. Back up the middle. To his left, Gordon. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away.
The batter, number 6, second baseman, Brian Dozier.
1 away, and that'll bring in the power hitting second baseman, Brian Dozier. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Right over the middle, knee high. And he jumps at a changeup, a swing and a miss. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors so far for the Nationals. Missed with a breaking ball.
That's a tough pitch to throw right there. That front door curveball just missed hitting that inside corner. That's a very difficult pitch. I'm not sure if he wanted to get that one down and away, and unfortunately that one stayed inside.
This is line to left. And he will run this one down. A good read off the bat for the second out.
That's one of those tough luck outs that'll drive you crazy as a hitter. He drove that fastball but couldn't get it down, so he has to take hard contact as a consolation.
Elias Diaz the next to hit. And Dan, it seems like this starter is just dominating the game right now. Feels like we're seeing a lot of 3-up, 3-down innings.
No doubt about that, Matt. Hey, I've enjoyed watching him go about his business, but I'm also interested to see if this offense can figure out a way to get a couple of cracks in his armor before it gets too late.
Yeah, that remains to be seen. Now the pitch. A fastball right down the middle for a strike.
Hey, I don't care what league you're in, American, National, if you're playing on Mars. If you get a heater down the middle of the plate as an 8-hole hitter, you better be swinging the bat.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Hit hard up the middle. That's through for a base hit, and he's 1 for 2 now. Good work in a pitcher's count to get on base and keep the inning alive.
I think that base hit surprised him more than anything. He's gotten so used to setting guys down 9 in a row at that point that he just assumed he'd get him too.
In now, Max Scherzer, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike.
We're moving along in this one, heading into the middle innings. This guy continuing to pitch well, and one of the reasons why, first pitch strike ratio over 70% up to this point in this game.
0-2, here it is. Swing and a miss. He struck him out with a 2-seamer, and the inning is over. 1 left for Washington. Still down 3-0. Stepping up to the plate, Miguel Gonzalez.
Leading off for the Marlins, catcher, Miguel Gonzalez.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Now a ball lined toward the gap in left center. And this is into the alley and ought to be good for extra bases. And the Marlins have something cooking. It's a leadoff double.
So with your pitcher due up next, you can either have him bunt, or you can even think about having him show bunt to draw the corners in and then let him swing away. Depends on how much confidence they have in him with the bat in his hands.
Into the box, Mike Sosa, as he lifts it in the air to right field. Santana is there, 1 out. And the runner, not tagging, will retreat to second base.
Now batting, left fielder, Tim Hahn.
Back to the top of the Miami lineup now, and stepping in, Tim Hodge. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. Scherzer comes set. First pitch on its way. A fastball, and he swings through it to fall behind.
Case in point right there, Matty. We're seeing a trend, the north and south. A lot of pitchers working that elevated fastball and then breaking stuff off in the dirt. We used to see east-west, not the case anymore.
Hit on the ground toward the left. And that's through into left, a base hit. Throw comes into third now, so they're at the corners here with only one out.
Sometimes you got to tip your cap. The pitcher spotted his pitch down in the zone right there below the knee. Offensive player was all over it.
Stepping in now, Nick Gordon looped over toward first. And he'll step on first for the out, 3 unassisted.
Up next for the Marlins, first baseman, Ryan
Digging
Zimmerman.
in once again, Ryan Zimmerman. He was a ground out victim last time up. First pitch on its way. Swing and a ball hit softly on the ground. Runner goes for third. Ground ball left side. And a diving effort there, but it'll come up empty. It's a base hit. And they'll tack on one more, as this is now a 5-0 game.
Right fielder, number 32.
Ready for another shot now. Franz Reyes. Already a home run and a double for him in this one.
We all know this guy's a real good fastball hitter. We saw how far he could hit one. He got a fastball that he liked, and he turned that thing around, and it got out of here in a hurry.
High pop-up. Adams waits on it. And that's the third out. Another good inning here for the Marlins. Who says fans don't love their baseball in Miami? We're back with more on this Saturday night after this. The speedy Trey Turner digs in now. And Dan, he and his fellow top-of-the-order hitters haven't really offered much help for this lineup so far.
No, your 1, 2, 3 guys are the ones you look to generate a lot of action, and they just haven't been up to the task so far in this one. Still time for them to turn it around, though. We'll see if it happens.
Line toward the gap in left center. Hodge arranged to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the first out.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
Standing in now, Brandon Drury. No balls and 1 strike. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Missed with a breaking ball.
He still might be looking for that release point on that curveball early in this outing. That one looked like it popped out of his hand behind his ear instead of out front. We'll see if he finds that pitch because it'll be important for him.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. And there's a pitch that just misses the inside corner.
Call didn't go his way on 2-1, but it's important here on 3-1 to still make a quality pitch. You have to have the mindset that you're still the one in the driver's seat.
Bouncer down the line. Foul ball, strike 2. Hit down the line at first. Fielded cleanly by Zimmerman, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
The left fielder, number 22.
So striding forward now, Juan Soto. First pitch on its way. And that misses, ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
A ball and a strike. A ball and 2 strikes now. 2 out, nobody on. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Nationals gone in order. Need to get it going soon. It's 5-0. Luke Farrell will come on in relief as he'll make his 2nd appearance of the season so far.
Luke Farrell.
At the plate, Victor Mesa.
Leading off for the Marlins, center fielder, Victor Mesa.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Popped him up. Diaz will wait on it. 1 pitch, 1 away.
Every pitcher loves to get quick outs, right? How about that? 1 pitch, 1 out, a pop-up to start the inning.
Coming to the plate now, Angel Vielma. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Soft liner to the right side, and that's in for a base hit. Make it a 1 for 3 games so far.
Boy, this guy's been swinging a hot stick lately, and there's just another example. And even when he doesn't hit one on the barrel, he still manages another base hit.
Yeah, don't overthink it. When you're flowing like he is right now, he's hot as a pistol. Everything's falling.
In now, Randy Cesar. Now a curveball ripped down the left field line. That's a fair ball. Vielma rounds third and is digging for the plate. Now it's cut off. A throw to the plate. And this will not be close, and the run will score easily.
Cliches are around for a reason, and that hit right there is the reason they say baseball is a game of inches, right? Just barely fair, but that's not much consolation for the guy standing on the mound. Nice RBI 2-bagger.
Into the box now, Miguel Gonzalez, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame.
Let's go, Gonzalez.
Oh, 1, here it comes. Hit down the third base line, but this will wind up a foul ball, strike 2. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down.
That's not an at-bat he's going to look back on and be happy about. Obviously, the strikeout result isn't good, but to go down on 3 pitches and none of which were even in the strike zone, as you see there, that's not a good look.
Stepping in now, Mike Sosa, as he rips it on the ground to second. They'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. Marlins get a run on the RBI double. 4, 5, and 6 coming up to start the 7th, and this is now a 6-0 ball game. Welcome back to South Florida. It's on to the 7th inning with the Marlins on top, and it's a good time to check out our game summary through the first 6 innings of play. Here's Matt Adams now. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
Hits this one hard the other way. And a perfect start to the 7th, as this should be extra bases. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
Here's the fourth hit of the game, and it's a good one. Puts a good swing on this thing, and it goes for a double. We'll see if they can build on it here.
Ready for another chance? Domingo Santana. And his guys are looking to erase that donut on the scoreboard with a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, Matt, they've been really shut down so far in this one. They've had runners on base, but haven't been able to string anything together.
With runners in scoring position this season, Santana brings a batting line of barely over 200, so there's certainly some room for improvement there.
He'd be the first to tell you he's not happy with his batting average this season, but he can beat you in a variety of different ways, and he has to because he wouldn't be here otherwise.
Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. And this is swung on and missed. And boy, they took care of a key man there. One away. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you think you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
He was retired via the ground ball last time up. And it's 1-1. Adams leads off second with one gone in the inning. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. And that nearly would have gotten him on the board. Instead, it's a long foul ball. He pulls this one high and deep to right center field. Reyes is back to the track as he takes it for out number 2.
Up next for the Nationals, second baseman,
Here's Brian Dozier now. Runner in scoring position with two gone. First delivery to him on the way. No balls and a strike to count. Now about a 58-foot breaking pitch that he wisely lays off here.
There is a base open here, so the option to work around him is there if they want to go that route.
And that's taken for a called strike 2. Tried to shoot the corner and he missed it. 2-2. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full. 3-2.
When a pitcher's close to working through a quick inning, that's when you really need to grind out some at-bats. He's done a good job of that, and that's really big when you're hitting towards the bottom of the order.
And the runner at third will put the brakes on here as they didn't want to chance it even with 2 outs.
Hey, this might be their best opportunity to at least get on the board. They've been struggling offensively, and they find themselves with 2 runners on board. Let's see if they can continue it.
Elias Diaz the next to hit, as he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike 1. Looking at his lifetime numbers, Diaz is carrying a slugging percentage under .350. Needless to say, he's not a big extra base hitter home run guy right here. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Looking at strike 2, a fastball that catches the inside corner. An even 2-2 count to the Nationals catcher.
Well, he's thrown a lot of pitches in this one, but it's not like he's walking a bunch of guys. Only 1 free pass to this point, but they're still making him work really hard.
Now a dive, but he can't get there, and this is going to be trouble out there in left center. And they'll get a little closer here as the run comes across to score from first. That makes it a 6-2 game.
the batter.
Usually a hitter will shorten his swing with 2 outs, but not this guy. He puts a big charge into this one and drives in a couple of runs along the way. That can be frustrating as a pitcher when you had a guy on the ropes and you couldn't finish him off, especially when he drives in runs.
Now the Marlins skipper's up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And we're going to see a pitching change, as that's going to do it for his starter here tonight. So a good performance here in this one, as he'll give a tip of the cap to the home crowd after he departs, yielding just 2 earned runs. Tristan McKenzie will get the ball here as he looks to get the final out in the top of the 7th. Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. That nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1. Line hard to the left side, but foul.
I know he fouled that pitch off right there, but he was definitely out in front. He was cheating to a heater, no question about it.
Swing here on the fastball, and this will get fouled off to the right side. Here now the 2-2. Swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. Time to get up and stretch here in Miami. The Marlins on top, 6-2. Sharp gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th. Digging in and looking for more, Tim Hodge.
Leading off for the Marlins, left fielder, Tim Hodge.
Here's the first pitch to him. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. And he'll step on first himself for the out.
Now batting, shortstop, Nick Gordon.
Ready once again, Nick Gordon, 0 for 3 with an RBI in this one. First pitch of the at-bat. Sent on the ground out to second. Dozier fields it cleanly, and very quickly there, they're 2 gone to start the inning.
Now batting, first baseman, Ryan Zimmerman.
So 2 are gone now for Ryan Zimmerman. First delivery to him on the way.
Here we go.
Hit well on the ground to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So they go quietly here in this half inning. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now. It's the Marlins 6 and the Nationals 2. The speedy Trey Turner digs in now. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here. Took a little off, and it's in for a called strike 1. Hit the other way out toward right field. Reyes is there, 1 away. 8th inning here from South Florida as you get a look at the line score to this point. The hometown Marlins leading this one as they look to send this crowd home happy. Brandon Drury will bat next. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. And he takes a cold strike, 0-1. 1 out, nobody on. Now a swing and a ball foul tip straight into the catcher's glove as he's able to hold on for the 2nd out.
That's a pretty sad attempt at hitting a baseball right there. No doubt he was completely fooled because that was a curveball and it looked like he was late on a curveball. That tells me he gave up on it right till the very end and obviously there was nothing he could do at that point.
Striding in now for the Nats, Juan Soto, and they're down to their final 4 outs here, Dan.
Yeah, that's not looking too good for them right now, Matt. They've got a significant hill to climb, but they've got to take it one bat at a time. A couple of guys get on, and then who knows what could happen.
0-1 the count. The windup and the 0-1. Right side, but it's well foul.
Man, he's going to be kicking himself when he goes and watches the video after this one. That's a changeup, 2 strikes in the wheelhouse. You cannot miss that
pitch. The 0-2 once more. Is blasted out to left center. This one's deep and not coming back. Gone! So a solo shot here to left center field. 32 now for the season. And with that, it's now a 6-3 ball game.
Well, they were smart not to challenge him with a fastball, but it didn't matter. He's their big dog for a reason, so he waited, stayed back, and absolutely exploded through the zone on that one.
Up next for Washington, first baseman, Matt Adams.
Into the box, Matt Adams. He'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Here's the pitch. A breaking ball over the outside corner for strike 2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Oh, they pulled a string on a good changeup there as he swings and misses, and he's set down on strikes for the 2nd time tonight. Nats draw just a bit closer thanks to the solo home run. Bottom of the 8th coming up. It's the Marlins 6 and the Nationals 3. Up next from Miami, Franz Reyes.
Leading off for the Marlins, right fielder, Franz Reyes.
Here's the first pitch to him. We're right on, but this is foul down toward the box at third. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. And no swing apparently, ball 1.
That's right. Wait for the pitch.
1-2 as he chases the slider.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Popped him up. Dozier is calling for it. 1 out.
Now batting, center fielder, Victor Mesa.
Ready now for the Marlins. Victor Mesa, his last at-bat didn't go his way as he popped out in foul territory. Back up the middle. And that is through into center field for a 1-out single.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Kept his shoulders square, his hands inside the baseball, and was able to fight off a good, nice executed pitch for a knock.
Standing in now, Angel Vielma, batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Throw over to the bag, runner back safely. Mesa, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning.
All right, let's go.
tapped up the first baseline. That winds up foul. Here's the 0-2. Hit to first. Adams has got it. One there. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. One hit in the inning, but that gets erased. We've played 8 full. The Marlins lead this one 6-3. The famous neon lights of Ocean Drive in Miami Beach. Welcome back to Baseball on the Show. In now for Washington, Domingo Santana. And his guys need him to get things started here in the top half of the ninth. Trey Guerrero comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the ninth.
Trey Guerrero.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Ninth inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a cold strike. The windup and the 0-1. Takes a high fastball for a strike.
That pitch is in triple digits. I think he had to take that one because I'm not even sure he saw it.
Fouled off. The next 0-2. Misses for ball 1. And it's fouled away. And a swing and a miss. Good pitch there for the first out here in the ninth. So the leadoff man gone to start the top of the ninth as we take a look at league saves leaders entering play. And as you see, he's right up there among league leaders in that department. Digging in the switch hitter, Aaron Hicks. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. First delivery to him on the way. And he takes a pitch right down the middle. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
Oh, I love this, boys. Mano-y-mano. He's coming to get him with back-to-back big-time heaters.
Pitch on the way. And he fouls this one off. Another 0-2 coming. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. And 2-2. 2-2 pitch just missed.
Boy, went from being in the driver's seat to now being in some trouble. Had the count 0-2, started nipping at the corners, and next thing you know, this count stands at 3-2.
And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
Well, you have to feel pretty confident about the way this one's going to end up as a manager. 2 hitters, 2 strikeouts from the closer. There's not a whole lot more he can do to instill confidence that he's going to wrap this thing up without any problem.
In now, Brian Dozier. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. And here's a pitch high and tight for a ball, 1-1. 2 out, nobody on. 2 balls and a strike to Dozier.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
3-1 to him now. sliced hard on the ground. Zimmerman has it, and he'll step on first for the out, and the ball game is over.
Well, no surprise that he's able to close the deal here. That's career save number 150. And in today's game, where the closer job is seemingly always up for grabs, that's pretty impressive.
And tonight's comes to an end, 6-3 the final. The Miami Marlins win for a division-leading 110th time. Mike Sosa hangs win number 11 on his line. Trey Guerrero records the save, his 43rd of the campaign. So that'll just about do it. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB The Show. For more, don't forget to check out theshownation.com.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Miami Marlins, 6 runs, 10 hits, no errors. They left 4 men on base. The Nationals, 3 runs on 7 hits, no errors. They left 4 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 15 minutes. A reminder that Marlins shuttle buses are available outside Marlins Park with service to the Comer Metro Rail Station.
Striding in, Bernard. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
Center fielder, number 6.
Here comes the first pitch. Lifted down the line in left. Yokoyama on the move. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
Batting second, here's the left fielder, Steven Bruno.
Here's the first pitch to him. And a slider on the inside for strike 1. 73 degrees our game time temperature here tonight, and it probably won't get a whole lot cooler than that. And there's ball 1.
That one looked like it could easily have gone the other way. There's a big difference between 0-2 and 1-1, but now this next pitch probably becomes the biggest of the at-bat.
Takes this the other way to right, and that's into the outfield for a one-out base hit.
Batting third, right fielder, Brendan Singer.
Stepping up now, Brendan Singer, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. On the ground to second base. This could be two. And he'll reach first as they can't make the play on him.
Oh, this is kind of unforgivable for the second baseman. He tries to square himself to the throw to second to start the double play, and I'm not sure what happened next. Maybe his cleats got stuck, or maybe he just lost the grip, but the net result is E4 with 2 men on board.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Now a chopper to second. This will be a tough turn. And that's the second out.
Batting fifth, third baseman, number 8.
Now at the plate, number 8. He readies for his first plate appearance. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Gonzalez scoops it up, and the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. So a good job of pitching there as they wind up stranding 2 men in scoring position in the opening half inning. So it's on to the bottom of inning number 1, no score. Striding in, Sito Yokoyama. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Number 3, left fielder, Sito Yokoyama.
First pitch coming. Here it is.
Here we go.
Started that swing a bit too early.
0-1.
Swing and a liner. And that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
Batting second, third baseman, Edgar Cordero.
Striding into the box, Edgar Cordero. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Now a ball grounded to short. This could be 2. On to first to complete the double play.
Batting third, the shortstop, Julian.
Stepping in, Julian Gonzalez. No one on base for him after the double play.
Yeah, Matt, that 2-ball really changed the complexion of this inning. It looked like the middle of the order was going to have a chance to get a big hit with some ducks on the pond, but now they just have to try and get a 2-out rally started.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fastball, and he swings through it to fall behind. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Hit back up the middle. And a high throw, but he's able to keep anchored on the bag at first, and that ends the inning. He played an inning. No score here on MLB Network. Digging in, Kyle Ishikawa.
Leading up for the Bay Bears, catcher, Kyle Ishikawa.
First pitch of the at-bat. Very weakly on the ground, but it's foul, strike 1. Pitch rides in on him here as this is popped weakly toward the left side of the infield. And he'll put this one away for the first out of the inning.
Shortstop, number 5.
So digging in now, Williams. First delivery to him on the way. And that one just missed outside. swing and a line drive. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
You think there's any justice in the game, watch those two at-bats. Both of them hit on the absolute screws. One's right at one guy, and then one's a single. Go figure.
Stepping in now, Brennan Lund, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike one. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and one away. He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Popped him up. In there, a base hit. And they'll have runners at second and third following the one-out double.
And I think that may have been a situation where the runner on first was waiting to see if the ball was going to get down or not. If there were 2 outs, he most likely scores there. Instead, he has to hold at third. Can't really fault him for that, though.
Here's Caleb Coward as he takes a cold strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. He got him, and it'll probably take a base hit now to get that runner across from third.
Boy, there's the perfect pitch right there, the straight changeup. He hadn't used it yet in this at-bat, and what does he do? He uses it, pulls the string, and gets the big strikeout.
Into the box, Bernard, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. He flied out leading off the ball game. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. And a fastball just a bit high. Williams on third. Lund at second with 2 gone. A ball and 2 strikes.
Boy, I love the way he's competing out there on the mound right now. He's got a chance to rack back-to-back Ks with 2 runners in scoring position. He's not giving in at all.
Just inside, not by much. It's 2-2. Now a fastball inside, and he works it back to a full count now.
Now on 3-2 as a pitcher, you've got to go with the pitch that you feel most comfortable throwing with.
He's set. Here's the 3-2. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Yokoyama is there, and he puts this one away for the 3rd out. So a great job there of working out a potential trouble. So it's no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2, and we are tied 0-0. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Riley Mayhay.
Second baseman, Riley Mayhay.
First delivery to him on the way. He pulls this one into right. But this will not elude the right fielder's grasp as he ranges over to handle it for the 1st out.
Jumped all over that first pitch of the inning, and he didn't miss it. Just wasn't able to steer it in a direction that resulted in a leadoff hit.
Into the box now, Marte. As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Grounded to third. He's right there. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
Batting 5th, right fielder, number 26.
Digging in now, Garrett. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Strike one to start the at-bat.
When that thing goes whistling into the stands, you hope someone brought their glove and is able to get leather on it.
Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike two.
Hey, down 0-2, he better be leery of this guy's nasty changeup. He has the ability to bury it down and away or down and in wherever he wants to. So you got to be on point with this one.
Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Digging in for his second at-bat, Steven Bruno. He reached on a single in his first try. Line drive to left. But he'll hardly need to move out there in left as this is hauled in for the first out.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
In now, Brendan Singer. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball one, 1-0. He comes in 0 for 1 on the day thus far after reaching on an error his first time up. And a strike to even the count, 1-1. This is on the ground over to first. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Now batting, first baseman, Roberto Ramos.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Roberto Ramos. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Here's a slider to start things out, looked at for ball one.
That's a really tough pitch to do anything with. The backdoor slider just off the plate, just missing the strike zone. That's nearly an unhittable pitch to hit for a hitter.
Third inning, no score to this point. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Here now the 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. So striding in, Thomas Jones.
Leading off for Jacksonville, center fielder, Thomas Jones.
Here's the first pitch to him. Looking at a fastball for a strike on the corner.
He looks really strong here early in this game, and that fastball is a good example. Put that thing in a great spot and right where he wanted it.
Grounded down the third baseline. He's got it. And the inning begins with a quick out number one.
Batting eighth, catcher, Lorenzo Zapata.
Settling in now, Lorenzo Zapata. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Grounded up the first baseline. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
Batting ninth, third baseman, Ivan Castillo.
In now, Ivan Castillo. 2 away in the inning, and Dan, it looks like this could be another 1-2-3 inning for him.
Yeah, he has really found a groove on the mound, and it's been impressive to watch. It'll be interesting to see how long he can keep this dominance up.
First pitch here is hit off to the right side and fouled. It's strike one.
Let's go, Ivan. Get it. Come on, Ivan.
Line to the right side. That gets down, and the inning continues.
Hey, this guy's having a big series in the postseason. It looks like to me that the moment isn't too big for him. He's slowing the game down. He looks terrific.
Yeah, absolutely. Postseason monster right here, having a huge series. Any big leaguer can have their moment mid-May, but to do it when it gets cold outside means everything.
Pitch out, nothing doing. Here comes the 1-0. This is line to left. Bruno is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one man left aboard. Game 3 moves forward to the 4th inning now, and we are tied 0-0. Now in the box, number 8. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these two teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
1 ball, no strikes to count. Swing and a liner, but foul. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Oh, he was fooled that time on the pitch away as he went around for strike 2.
Swing and a miss.
The 1-2. Grounded back up the middle. Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th.
Now batting.
So with that, let's call on the guys in the graphics department to put up the pitch speed comparison for the two starters. And both guys have been coming with some low to mid 90s heat here. 96 versus 93 as the top 2 speeds thus far. Striding in once again, Kyle Ishikawa. And he takes ball 1. A ball and a strike.
It counts 1-1.
The 1-1 home. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Jones calls off the left fielder as he takes charge for the 2nd out.
Now batting, number 5.
Digging in, Williams. He singled his last time up. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And a changeup here misses off the corner to start him out. It's ball 1. Swing and a ball yanked down the right field line. And that gets down, and we'll see if that's extra bases. And he will pull into second with a 2-out double.
When it left his bat, I thought it might curve foul, but he manages to squeak it just inside the right field line for a well-hit line drive double. By the time the right fielder tracked it down, he was easily into second.
Standing in now, Brennan Lund, as he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike 1. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Ready with the 0-1. Little tapper down the first baseline, but it gets fouled.
He was able to foul that one off, but you could tell he was definitely late. That breaking ball, the pitch before that heater right there, definitely threw his timing off.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Bouncer up the middle. To his left, Gonzalez. And nothing will come of the 2-out double as the inning is over. Danger averted following the 2-out double. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Digging in, Edgar Cordero.
Leading off the 4th inning, first baseman, Edgar
First pitch
Cordero.
on its way. Took a wave at one around the shins with no luck.
Hey, he's rolling so far in this one as we head into middle part of this game. How about 90% of his first pitches have been for strikes? If he continues to do that, he just might finish this one.
That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
You can tell this offense is getting frustrated, but this might be one you have to shower off. When a guy's locating like this, fastball at the knees and to both corners, it's going to be tough for them to do anything with it.
Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
That was a good job tying him up inside on that strikeout pitch. It wasn't even in the strike zone, but with the hitter protecting with 2 strikes, that's the kind of pitch you can get him to offer at, and he's probably not going to do much with it when he does make contact.
Into the box, Julian Gonzalez, as he will swing at the first pitch and line this one into left center, and that's going to get down for extra bases. And he'll pull into second with 1 away.
He wasn't letting that one go. Jumped on the first pitch right there and drove it into the outfield for a base hit.
Into the box now, Riley Mahay, as he'll get out ahead of a changeup and swing through it for strike 1. Hit it hard but lined out in his first at bat. The 0-1 on its way. Now a check swing here. Did he go around? No, says third base umpire Ricky Holiday. Ball 1. Set. Here comes the 1-1, and he jumps at a changeup, a swing and a miss.
I'm no hitting expert, but you can't take a swing that's a whole lot more uglier than that one.
Off the plate that time and a little high. It's even at 2-2. Here's the pitch on 2-2. He pulls this one into right. That's in there. Base hit. And the runner from second will stay put at third, so they're runners at the corners now with 1 away.
Boy, there's a bullet base hit right there, but you have to hold there, Devo, to make sure that gets through and isn't caught for a line drive double play.
Yeah, you have to play the game right there and respect the infield and respect the line drive. I know he wants to get a ribby for his buddy, but that's the way the game's played.
Stepping in now, Marte. This is line to left. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out hit. And he's in safely at third as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play.
The pitcher was spotting his pitches effectively until now, working the edges, painting the corners, but he left this one right over the plate, and it cost him with an RBI extra base hit right there.
In now, Garrett.
And on the first pitch, he hits it in the air to right.
Singer has a play, makes the catch, but the runner from third breaks for home. And it's a sac fly and an RBI. It's now a 2-0 game.
Always productive to score runs when you can, and that sacrifice fly right there drives home the second run of the inning.
Standing in, Thomas Jones comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Flying toward right center. In there. Base hit, and that ought to get the run in from third.
Outside of taking the ball in the seats, Dan, these were my favorite knocks to get. 2 outs, man on third, and you're able to upset that entire team, including that pitcher, with a late 2-out ribby knock.
And so frustrating from a pitcher standpoint, D-Roy. You're in trouble. You're 1 pitch away from getting out of some trouble. Make 1 bad pitch, a base hit. The inning continues, and another run batted in.
First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike. Trying to keep things going now with a runner at first following the RBI single. A 1 pitch on its way.
Swung on and fouled as it looked to make it all the way up into the concourse area.
Jones is off of first with 2 away. And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired. So 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a man left on. We played 4 full. The Jumbo Shrimp lead it 3-0.
Leading off for Mobile, second baseman, Caleb Howard.
Here comes the first pitch. And he tries to hold back on the swing, but I think it would have been ruled a strike anyway. It's 0-1.
These are huge innings for a team's morale. The pitcher wants to go out and throw that shutdown inning up and get the boy.
Now here's a ball hit high and deep to straightaway right field. But he's going to haul this one in on the run as he winds up just shy of the wall for the first out.
Number 6.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Bernard. It was a fly out for him in his last trip. Here it comes. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. Takes a fastball on the inside corner. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. 1-2 now. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Popped him up. Cordero in foul ground. And that's the second out of the inning.
Now batting, left fielder, Stephen Bruno.
Into the box, Stephen Bruno. First offering on its way. Slider right over the middle, taken for a strike. 2 out, nobody on. And a check swing. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. It's ball 1. Now the 1-1 pitch. Taken, strike 2.
I know there's 2 outs right here, but your job as the number 2 hole hitter, especially with the monsters hitting behind you, find a way to get on base. Maybe a little 2-out lightning on the horizon.
Slapped hard the opposite way, and that'll get down for a 2-out single. So a great job on a 1-2 pitch to keep the inning alive.
Hey guys, that's a well-executed slider down and away right there. The batter just did an amazing job of staying inside the baseball and driving it the other way.
Standing in now, Brendan Singer. Popped him up. And no one will get this one. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Swinging a ball line down in the left field corner.
But this one lands in the bullpen area, a foul ball.
Ran one in there as this is hit on the ground towards second. Reined in. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. So no runs on a hit here, no errors, 1 man left on. Last half of the 5th coming up. The Jumbo Shrimp are out in front here, 3-0. Now to the plate, Ivan Castillo. And Dan, I'm sure the starter on the mound would like to hit the rewind button on that last inning.
Oh, no doubt about that, Mac. That was a really rocky frame, but clearly not enough to chase him from this game. We'll see if he's still shaking a bit or if he's able to put this behind him.
First delivery to him on the way. High in the air and deep to left center field. Bernard racing back, but he won't get to it, and this should put a man in scoring position to start the inning. And he is into third with a leadoff triple.
That was not the way this pitcher envisioned the beginning of the game. Going for him wasn't that bad of a pitch. He jumps all over it. Nobody can run it down, and he's standing at third feeling pretty good about himself.
I was the first to accomplish it. Given an opportunity that many get offered, acknowledge it.
Into the box, Sito Yokoyama. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball 1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Swinging a soft liner. Throw to first is in time, but meanwhile the runner is in to score.
Great job to cash in following that leadoff triple. Infield's back, so you just want to make sure you get it on the ground, and that's an easy RBI.
Standing in, Edgar Cordero. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Oh, missed that one by a mile. It's 0-1.
Wow, not sure what that was, but talking about having your mind made up, you're going to swing before the pitcher even throws a pitch. I don't know how you swing at that pitch.
0-1 pitch on its way. Skied into straightaway right. Singer is in pursuit, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
The batter, number 13, shortstop, Julian Gonzalez.
Trying to pick things up where we left off. Julian Gonzalez, 1 for 2 with a double on the ledger so far. Now here's the pitch. Line drive to center field. And that's in for his second hit of the afternoon. So he picks on the first pitch here and is able to extend the inning.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Riley Mayhew.
At the plate, Riley Mayhew. First pitch of the at-bat. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Singer moves over, and that retires the side. So a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. 5 innings complete. The Jumbo Shrimp lead it 4-0. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Roberto Ramos. 0 for 2 on his line thus far.
This one doesn't look good so far. Down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going, and the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
Hey, that was a well-executed pitch down and away. Sometimes you got to tip your hat to the offense. It's a nice piece of hitting. Maybe not what he was looking for, but the result was there.
So stepping in, number 8. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Nope, that's a ball.
There's a fastball that just misses. Ball 1.
All right, all you're asking for as an offense is a chance. Well, your leadoff man has certainly done his part. He's gotten on base. You have to start clawing back into this game right now if you're going to find a way.
Got himself a 2-0 fastball there, but he couldn't connect. 2-1. Well, it's been a good outing so far, but he hasn't really racked up the strikeout totals that you might think, Dan.
Yeah, it amazes me how every game you pitch can be so different, Matt. Sometimes it feels like guys can't touch you and you're just punching everyone out. But other times, you don't have your good stuff and you really rely on movement and location to get outs. That's been the case for him today, and it's really working.
Hit toward the right side. And he's set down, 1 away.
The batter, catcher, Kyle Ishikawa.
At the plate, Kyle Ishikawa. He flew out in his last at-bat. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Knee-high slider that he takes a look at. Up and in here as he had to bend out of danger.
Wow, fastball up and in. I'm not sure it was intended to be that far up and that far in, but message sent, beware.
The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2.
All right, count 2-2.
Line softly to the right side. Foul. Ramos, the runner at second with 1 away. Line down the left field line. But this is going to get fouled. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
No balls and a strike to count. The 0-1 pitch. Hit in the air down the right field line. Garrett giving chase, and he makes the catch in the corner. Kevin Ramirez enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the sixth.
Number 15, Kevin Ramirez.
Next will be the designated hitter, Marte. He'll lead it off as we start the home sixth.
Designated hitter, number 24.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Swing and a liner, but this will be a foul ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Line drive to left. And a dive in left, but he can't get it. It'll get by him toward the wall. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
You got to applaud the effort there from the left fielder. It just didn't work out as the ball squirts by him, resulting in a double. That's the danger of leaving your feet in the outfield.
Stepping in now, Garrett. He'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Sinking line drive out to right center. And that's going to get down out there. They'll get it in quickly to the shortstop to hold the man at third, but they're at the corners to start the inning.
Hey, this has the makings of being a pretty big inning, D-Row. Leadoff double, now a base hit, and all of a sudden we're looking at first and third.
Yeah, sometimes you wake up and just get smacked in the mouth right here. He's going to have to start executing pitches. He cannot leave a ball over the heart of the plate right here. He's going to have damage on his hands.
Into the box now, Thomas Jones. Ball 1 to start the at-bat. Runners at the corners here, nobody out. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Moving under it, Bernard. He makes the catch. Here comes the runner from third. And the run will score on the sacrifice fly, so it's now a 5-0 game.
That was a good controlled swing out of him there, and that's exactly what he was hoping to do. Get it into the outfield and pick up the RBI.
Stepping in, Lorenzo Zapata. 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning. First delivery to him on the way. And he makes good contact there, but this is going to find the stands foul down the right field line.
Let him go!
Comes set, and the 0-1. Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2.
Wow, what makes it so tough to be a hitter is to be able to hit and change his speeds, right? You're geared up for the fastball, and all of a sudden, he pulls the string and throws you the straight change, the dreaded equalizer.
Oh, and there's the good curveball as he set down on strikes for the second time here tonight.
Third baseman, number 1, Ivan
Into the box now, Ivan Castillo. Already 2 for 2. He'll look to add on right here. First pitch coming. Here it is. Chopped weakly up the first base line. Foul ball, however, strike one. Now a throw over to first, and he'll dive back in safely. Couldn't wait back. A swing and a miss. Garrett leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Here comes another 0-2. Great changeup there in the dirt for the third strike. Ishikawa finds it, but no chance to recover. Castillo is on at first after the strikeout. And not what he wanted to do there, as now they'll need 4 outs to get out of this inning. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Sito Yokiyama. Looking to minimize the damage here. Bouncer down the line. Fielded cleanly, and he'll just step on third, and the inning is over. So 1 run here on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on base. On to the 7th now in game 3. The Jumbo Shrimp are out in front here, 5-0. Back for Southern League Baseball on MLB Network. On to the 7th now in game 3, but before it gets underway, we take a look at our game summary through the first 6. To the plate now is the designated hitter, Brennan Lund. 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far. Bounce to first. Cordero is up with it, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
The batter, number 24, second baseman, Caleb Cowart.
Here's Caleb Cowart. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. And that's in there for strike 1. He turns on it and sends it deep down the line in right. And that nearly would have gotten him on the board. Instead, it's a long foul ball. And a swing and a miss here, so it's a quick 2 outs to start the 7th.
Wow, that's one of the toughest pitches in baseball to hit right. That good straight changeup, El Cambio. There's not much you can do with that. You're going off of that arm speed, and the ball, it just doesn't get there.
Standing in now, Bernard. As the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike.
One of the keys to pitching late in the game's first pitch strikes, and this guy's rolling along. So far, over 70% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
Swing and a ground ball to third. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired.
It's time for the traditional 7th inning stretch.
Matthew Ball gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Matthew Ball.
Now at the plate, Edgar Cordero. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once.
Edgar Cordero.
Swing and a liner, but foul. And now a pitch on the way. Here's a shot to left field and deep. Look at this. And out of here. And I mean by plenty. That ball was crushed. A solo shot here to left. His first homer so far in the series. As they pile on, it's now 6-0.
You know, as a pitcher, there's nothing worse than getting taken deep, but it's something every pitcher has to deal with. Even the best pitchers give up home runs. You just have to refocus and go after the next hitter.
Into the box, Julian Gonzalez. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. He goes the other way as this is hit in the air toward the gap in right center. Singer moves to his right and puts this one away in the alley for out number 1. Now at the plate, Riley Mayhew. Here comes the first pitch. He pulls this one into right, but he'll barely have to move out there in right as he hauls this one in for the second out.
Number 24.
Now batting, Marte. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Base hit, line drive into the corner.
Hey, this guy's obviously seeing the ball right now. That's another hard hit single. 3 for 4 right there. He's looking super solid at the plate.
Stepping in now, Garrett. Now a check swing, appeal to first, and umpire Matthew Ross says he went around for strike 1. Marte, the runner at first with 2 gone. Stung into the gap in right center for what should be extra bases. Marte is on his way home. He scores, and they're pulling away. They lead by 7.
And that just pains the pitcher. They're already given up a run in the inning, and he has 2 outs, almost out of trouble, but then serves up a mistake. The runner busted around the bases to score from first, and the hitter is in scoring position on second.
Into the box now, Thomas Jones. As he'll swing and lift a fly ball to right center, and nobody can get there in time. Base hit. Tack on another here as the runner scores from second.
I mean, that had to feel good right there, Dan. That's his 3rd RBI of the game and extends his team's lead. They might have this one locked up.
Well, I tell you, those are always big, those add-on insurance runs. Big RBI right there for a little bit more breathing room.
Standing in now, Lorenzo Zapata, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Lifted in the air out to right. Moving under it, Singer. And that ends the inning. So 3 runs on 4 hits. No errors and a man left on. 8th inning coming up. The Jumbo Shrimp lead it 8-0. Evan Beal been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 18, Evan Beal.
Ready now, Steven Bruno. He's 2 for 3 thus far.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Beal playing here in his age 26 season. He throws a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, and a slider. And he lays off for ball 1. Swing and a little blooper to center. Jones moving in. He's not going to get to it, so the leadoff guy's aboard with a base hit.
Hey, Dero, not a bad night. 3 singles, but hey, you'll take 3 for 4 every day of the week.
Yeah, in today's day and age, Dan, where everything's a homer, a walk, or a strikeout, it's refreshing to see this guy throw out 3 base hits.
In now, Brendan Singer, as he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. And now a stoppage, as I believe, yes, a balk has been called here. They'll say he never came fully set that time. A runner at second, nobody out. Just a bit high that time as he misses for a ball. Shot toward right center. Oh, and he misses it. Bruno rounds the corner and is headed home. And a relay to the plate. And he will beat the tag, safe at the plate.
Well, that's the difference between a harmless error and a costly one. With the bases empty, it doesn't hurt that much, but with a man on, that allows a run to score.
Stepping in now, Roberto Ramos.
And he'll quickly send a line drive to center field.
Jones is right there, 1 down.
Now back, number 8.
Stepping into the box, number 8. He was a ground-out victim last time up. Here comes the first pitch. And there's one well above the zone for a ball. Singer leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Now a ball lined to the left side. But this is a foul ball.
You pull a fastball like that, you got to tell yourself to slow it down a little bit, play more gap to gap, and keep that front shoulder square, pointed towards the pitcher. That'll keep everything on plane.
And the runner scores from second as they cut away into that deficit here. It's now an 8-2 game.
He was able to recognize that pitch early. His eyes lit up on that one. Able to pull it down the line for a nice base hit.
Into the box, Kyle Ishikawa, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate. Swing and a miss, and he's in trouble now, 0-2. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Good changeup that time, but he wouldn't bite on it.
Wow, really close pitch on 0-2. That just missed, and if he hits that spot right there again, he might get the call next time.
Line drive to center field, and that'll get down for a base hit.
Well, D-Roll, there's another base hit making it first and second. They're piling up the hits on the day, but so far not many runs to show for it.
Yeah, definitely a few knocks in the cupboard makes you feel good, and the batting average goes up, but that doesn't help you win ball games. Somebody has got to come up with a nice AB with runners in scoring position.
So far, 2 for 3 in this one. The set and the 1-0 pitch. A fastball right down the middle for a strike. Still only 1 out in the inning. Missed with the curveball there, and he falls behind it 2-1.
Boy, he better get it back together here quick because he's got 2 guys on already. He's starting to lose location of that strike zone. He's got to throw a strike right here.
Could have been 3-1. Instead, it's 2-2.
That pitch just had too much velocity on it for you to catch up to that. Unless you're cheating to a high fastball above the belt and you're all in, I say you got to find a way to lower your sights or it's going to be a tough game.
And now he has some trouble with it in center. And the run is in to score from second. That makes it an 8-3 ball game.
Hey, not a bad pitch right there. Off-speed pitch down in the zone. You thought he would set that up pretty well. The previous pitch was a real good fastball up.
Yeah, I think the hitter was sitting all over that one, Dan. I really do. He saw that fastball up for show. I think he thought to himself, here comes the off-speed.
Into the box now, Brennan Lund, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Garrett shading to his right. And he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
The batter, number 22, second baseman, Caleb Coward.
Coming to the plate now, Caleb Coward. He went down on strikes last time up. drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1.
If you know you got a real patient hitter at the plate, I love the mindset of this pitcher right here, attacking the zone 0-0 and getting ahead.
And that misses. 1-1.
I don't know why in the world anybody would want to be an umpire. That manager is giving this umpire an earful on a pitch that he thought was a strike, and he's certainly trying to defend his pitcher.
Scooped up on to second for the force out, and the side is retired. So 3 runs on 4 hits, 1 error, and 2 men left stranded. Home half of the 8th, straight ahead. The Jumbo Shrimp are out in front here, 8-3. Kyle McGrath is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Leading off for Jacksonville, third baseman, Yvonne.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. This one's down to third. He's got it. Throw on to first, and 1 third baseman grounds out to the other, 1 away.
The left fielder, number 4, Tito Yokoyama.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Sito Yokoyama. He's 1 for 4 for the game. First pitch of the at-bat. Chopped weakly to the left. Fielded cleanly. Throw gets him. 2 down.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
First pitch on its way. No balls and 1 strike. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And here's a swing and a miss as he falls behind 0-2.
Hey, from an offensive standpoint, you better get it ready. This guy is not throwing a ton of pitches. He's confident in his stuff.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Traxler comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th. Digging in to try it again, Bernard. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a cold strike.
Number 6.
Swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Is put in play to the right side of the infield. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway.
Now batting, left fielder.
A reminder that post-game highlights will follow the conclusion of this playoff matchup, so stick around right after this one ends. Now at the plate, Steven Bruno. He'll look to keep it going. 3 for 4 so far in the ballgame. First delivery to him on the way. 0-1 the count. 1 out, nobody on. 1-1. And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now.
Hey, that's just a great mix of pitches right there, and that's what this guy's going to do if he's going to keep this team off balance.
The 1-2 is at the knees and called strike 3.
That's a pretty impressive pitch from a young arm like that. If you can spot your pitches there in advantage counts like 1 and 2, you're going to have a lot of strikeouts and soft contact.
In now, Brendan Singer. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0 for 4 ball game right here. The windup and the 0-1. Good pitch as this is swung on and missed, and now they're down to perhaps their final strike of the evening.
Now on 0-2, I don't think we're going to see any more hittable fastballs. If we see one at all, it'll probably be extended out of the zone, or at least that'll be the intent.
Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Hey, it always feels good to win a baseball game, but when you can win one at home in front of your home crowd, all those fans cheering, this is a good win for this team.
Well, the lineup was clicking for him in this contest, and the man you see there was a major contributor. For that, he's the top player of the game.
Yeah, he was a big factor in this one, guys. He swung himself into a 3-hit ball game, so he was seeing the ball really well and put some good swings on it, too.
You can do it. I know you can do it. Oh, it's getting just a little bit tough now. The road is rough now. I know you can do it. The road is rough now. Get up, you can do it. It's getting just a little bit tough now. Keep on pushing, 'cause you can do it. Keep on pushing.
8-3 tonight. Jacksonville have taken a 2-1 series lead. Number 27 is the winning pitcher of record. So that's a wrap here tonight. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian, we're all thanking you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. Have a great night.
Our final line score. First for the victorious Jumbo Shrimp. 8 runs on 14 hits. 2 errors. They left 6 men on base. For the Bay Bears, 3 runs on 10 hits. No errors. They left 9 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 29 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Inside the Show with Justin Allegri.
Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. Looking first at the NL East, the Marlins knocked out 10 hits as a team as they bested the visiting Nats 6-3. Heading into the day, the Marlins sit atop the NL East. They are more than 10 games ahead of second, and the Nationals are third in the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Pittsburgh Pirates combined to give up just 5 hits as they pulverized the Braves 6-0. At the start of the day, the Braves are in 4th place in the NL East. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Pirates are in 3rd place in the NL Central, 14.5 out of first. Yasiel Puig
From Miami, Florida, today we get to enjoy the temperature-controlled atmosphere under the roof of Marlins Park. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend series between the Washington Nationals and the Miami Marlins. Starling Marte, the league's leading hitter, continues his march toward the National League batting crown. Next, Masahiro Tanaka gets the ball for Miami in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, this guy's what every manager loves, right? He eats up innings. Over 200 innings on the season already. And we don't see very many guys getting 200 innings in this day and age in the game of baseball. He's reliable, he's dependable, and more importantly, he eats up a lot of innings.
The speedy Trey Turner digs in now. He will lead this one off today. Underway now in the Sunday finale as the first pitch today is taken for strike 1. These Marlins, as they take the field this afternoon, have got to be considered one of, if not the hottest team in baseball right now. Winners of 8 of their last 10 ball games.
Yeah, Matty V. And you know one thing you don't want to do here, D-Row, you've been on some good teams, not to lose focus at this point of the year, to keep the big picture in sight, because there is a postseason lurking, and it's so easy to get ahead of yourselves and not take the rest of the schedule serious.
I think the nice thing for this team is that they won the division. They will, for whatever happens, get a 5-game series. It's not that 1-game wild card, win or go home. This team can prepare themselves to battle and try and win 3 out of 5. The mark of a great pitcher is the ability to put people away when you have 2 strikes on him. He wasn't able to do it to start the game. Let's see if he makes the adjustment.
And prior to the first pitch, he'll look to first. And the runner back easily. Brandon Drury will bat next. Hit high and deep to right center. Marte will settle under it to make the play for the first out, as the runner will have to head back to first. A moment now to take a look at the visiting Washington Nationals. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Well, Brian Dozier is a guy that's working through some things these days. He's coming off a month where he hit in the low 200s. I mean, he barely put up any resistance at all. That's not what you expect for him, and I'm sure he's working hard to try to figure it out and turn things around.
Into the box now, Juan Soto. He enters play in the hunt for the league's home run crown, but he'll have some work to do down the stretch. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Belt high and right down the middle for a strike.
Pretty good pitch to hit there that he let go. I know it's early and they're probably wanting to run his pitch count up, but he may not get another pitch like that to swing at the rest of the game.
So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Woody Keller.
You know, D-Row, Woody Keller's a good umpire, but at times the consistency kind of wavers a little bit. I'm not sure if you'd say he's a low ball umpire or a high ball umpire. Sometimes his zone changes from game to game.
Yeah, he can be a little inconsistent, Dan, no question about it, but he's approachable. As an offensive player, I just want to be able to turn around and say, is that as far as you're going today? And Woody will usually give you an answer.
Well, you know what? Good hitters are good hitters for a reason, D-Row. And to be able to hang in there on an 0-2 pitch and still be able to get a base hit, this guy's about as good as it gets.
Yeah, I'm blown away by this guy, Dan. You wouldn't know if you showed up. You wouldn't know if it's 2-0, 3-1, 0-2. Counts do not matter. This guy trusts in his craft.
The average at 284 to begin play. 31 homers and 85 driven in. The 0-2 delivery. And a splitter swung on and missed that time, and that'll be out number 2.
Well, their chances of pushing across a run took a pretty good hit after that strikeout. It's so much tougher to score a guy from third with 2 outs instead of 1. Basically, you need a hit or you need to get lucky with a wild pitch or a pass ball.
So coming to the plate, Domingo Santana. In past meetings with Tanaka, he's 3 for 15. 2 of those hits were for home runs. And not in time as the run scores.
Yeah, and when you're losing, there's usually a good reason for it. They're already down, and then he lets this one get away from him. They better keep them within striking distance, or this thing is going to get lopsided in a hurry.
1-0 count. Here it is. Way in front of a great slider that time. Soto stands at second with 2 gone. Split-fingered pitch that's by him for strike 2.
Beautifully thrown splitter right there. High 80s, down in the zone. Looks like a fastball coming in, and then it just drops off the table. You can get a lot of swinging strikes with that.
And a foul tip here, but it's held onto for the out. Good work behind the plate, and the inning is over. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. It's the Nationals 1, the Marlins coming up. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Drew Smyly will do the pitching in Game 3 of the series. What's your take on him, Dan?
This guy's a fun guy to watch pitch. It seems like the more trouble he gets in, the better he pitches. Really tough to hit with runners in scoring position, and that's one of the reasons why his team loves when he's out on the mound. He doesn't give up very many crooked numbers.
Here's Starling Marte. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Here comes the first pitch. Hit back up the middle. Turner gloves it, and he'll throw against his body to first. And the throw here is in time. Very nicely done there at short for the first out. Time now for a glance at the Marlins lineup card in this one. D-Row, what's the word on this lineup as they go for the series sweep?
Are we still a big believer in batting average, Matty? In today's game, I'm more interested in the OPS number. But that's not to take anything away from this offense. They lead the league in batting average, and what that tells me is they're getting a lot of guys on base. There's a lot of guys with some good approaches and good plans today. See if that leads to a bunch of runs.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. A swing and a miss at a ball down. Fellas, the Nationals, as they take the field here today, they come into this one in need of some kind of spark to turn them around as they find themselves in the midst of a 5-game slide.
Yeah, I get it, Matty. The team's on a moderate losing streak right now. Can't be happy with the way they played, but they have to find a way to relax a little bit. Everybody goes through these little stretches, these little valleys throughout the course of a long season. This team should right itself, and it needs to start today.
Stepping into the box, Matt Chapman. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. First offering on its way. Little chopper back to the mound. Throw in time, and the side is retired. 4 pitches, all it takes to do in the Marlins. It remains 1-0. stepping up to the plate, Aaron Hicks. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Marte has it. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
Check out the Miami Marlins on defense. And guys, can we focus on something real quick? There's 3 of them out there. 3 gold gloves on the defensive side of the ball. That's just special right there. Look for some highlight reel plays in this one.
At the plate, Brian Dozier, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. He's set, and the pitch. And a whiff at a good slider that time. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Fouled away. Way outside. 1-2. Lays off 2-2 now.
Man, this at-bat has changed quickly from 0-2 now to 2-2. A good job of plate discipline by this hitter, not chasing those pitches just off the plate.
Now a swing and a miss. He struck him out, and it's 2 up, 2 down to start the second.
Really impressive pitching right there. Sometimes as a pitcher, you can get frustrated when you make a good pitch and you don't get that call from the umpire. But what does he do? He comes back with a good pitch and gets the strike.
Elias Diaz the next to hit. As Tanaka jumps ahead of him here at strike 1. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. Set to deliver the 0-1. Line to the right side. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield.
Hey, they always say hitting in the 8-hole in the National League is one of the toughest jobs to do because you're hitting in front of the pitcher. Not necessarily going to get pitched like an 8-hole hitter. You want to get out of that spot? Guess what? Newsflash. Be better. Because basically every other hitter in the lineup is hitting in front of you except the pitcher.
Diaz is off of first with 2 away. And he watches one split the middle here, 1-1. 1-2 to the Nationals pitcher.
He's looking pretty passive here, hitting with a chance to drive in a run. Gonna have to make something happen with 2 strikes now.
Swing and a liner. Ready with the 1-2. And now a stoppage here as a balk has been called. And that could wind up being a costly one as it'll move that base runner into scoring position now with 2 away. Swing and a miss as the slider sets him down for the final out of the inning. Nationals lead 1. And after an inning and a half, it's 1-0. Here's Brett Gardner now. And as you can see, he's had some troubles here in his own ballpark. That's something he'll look to improve upon in this one. First delivery to him on the way. Ball 1. The 1-0. This is in the air out to right. Santana has a read on it, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Time for a look at the curly W on D. And let's take a look at outfielder Aaron Hicks. Hey, some guys figure it out at 21, some guys figure it out at 30, some guys never figure it out. Aaron Hicks is one of those guys who has come into his own. He's dynamic on both sides of the plate from an offensive standpoint and has an absolute cannon in the outfield to go along with great range.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Line drive to left. Into the slide, and he comes up with a great catch for the second out.
Batting 5th, first baseman, Aaron Cooper.
That's a slick play out there as we take a look at it on show motion. He was charging in quickly, and he slides to get under the ball just before it reaches the ground and gets the out. Well done.
Stepping in now, Garrett Cooper.
He'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory.
He enters play with 14 home runs to his credit this year. And the pitch. Smoked on the ground up the middle. Played on the backhand. They'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. Miami down in order. They're down 1-0. Back at Marlins Park for the third inning as we get a nice aerial view of Miami Beach's Art Deco district. Matt Vasgersian back with Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, and starting out the inning, the exciting speedster Trey Turner. First pitch of the inning is taken downstairs for a ball. It's 1-0. A 1-1 count to the Nationals leadoff batter. One and two now. Swing and a miss as he starts the third the same way he ended the second, with a punch out, one away.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Brandon Drury will bat next, as he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike one. On the year, Drury carries a batting line a little over the 260 mark. On, could we see another strikeout here? It's 0-2 now.
I mean, these guys look more like lumberjacks than professional hitters right now. They're hacking at everything.
Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. High in the air down the right field line. And foul. Here's another 0-2. Missed with a slider. And a swing and a miss, and another punch out here. 6 already, and that's out number 2.
Pretty impressive back-to-back strikeouts to start the inning. What's even more important is now he gets to face the middle of the order without anybody on base for them to drive in.
Into the box, Juan Soto, as he'll take a look at ball one. He'll attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first two guys going down on strikes to start the inning. Perhaps a little low there. It's 2-0.
Boy, this is a spot you really don't want to be in with a great hitter like this. 2-0 count. We'll see right here if he lays one in there to give him a pitch to swing at.
3-0 to him now. Here's the 3-0 pitch. Takes a look at a strike over the inside corner. He loses him on ball 4.
Wow, you know he's not happy with that call. When it crossed the plate, it sure looked like a strike to me. Seemed to catch a ton of the plate. That's a tough way to give up a walk, but he's got to put it behind him now.
Here's Matt Adams now.
He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play.
Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. Set to deliver the 0-1. Swing and a miss on a nice biting slider.
When you're facing a guy with this many pitches in his repertoire, I say throw everything out. 0-2, he's sitting fastball.
2 quick strikes, and now the 0-2. And that one just missed outside. And he connects with it. This one's hit deep out to left center field. And it is troubled. It finds the gap for extra bases. And the run will score all the way from first. It's a 2-0 ball game.
just some more of the same from him. He's been clutch all year with runners in scoring position, and he does it again here with a double. Tack on another RBI to his season total.
Into the box now, Domingo Santana.
And he'll bounce one on the ground to first.
Cooper has it, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. One for the Nationals on the RBI double. We played 2.5. It's 2-0 Washington. And that'll bring in the middle infielder, Ketel Marte. 7, 8, and 9 to start the home third.
Not much going on offensively so far for these guys. 6 up, 6 down. We'll see if the bottom part of the lineup can get something going.
Well, the home crowd seems a little restless, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. Chopped weakly to the left. Drury has it. Throw just in time as they get him by an eyelash. And it doesn't look like the manager fully agrees with that out call at first. It appears he may opt to challenge it and have the play reviewed.
Yeah, definitely one of those bang-bang plays. And looking at it right here again, I still don't know if I can tell for sure. Going to be interesting to see what they decide to do here.
So here's the signal from the dugout, and it appears they will decide not to challenge the call on the field, so the runner is out at first. In now, Ari Perez. Grounder down the line at third. This is foul for the first strike. Comes in after a day of rest yesterday, so we'll see if it did him any good.
Go.
Hit on the ground to short.
Turner fields it cleanly.
In time to first, and there are 2 away.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
Now to the plate, the pitcher, Masahiro Tanaka. This guy's still looking at a 0 in the hit column. Here comes the first pitch. Looped out towards short. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. 4 pitches, all it takes to do in the Marlins. They trail it here 2-0. Coming to the plate now, Aaron Hicks. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
Under this one is Soler, and he'll handle it for the first out.
The batter, number 6, second baseman, Brian Dozier.
So striding forward now, Brian Dozier. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. 0-1, here it comes. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Soler is there. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
The batter, catcher, Elias Diaz.
Ready for another chance? Elias Diaz. He reached on a single in his first try. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Towards second. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Nationals down on a mere 4 pitches. They're up 2-0. Here's Starling Marte back to the top of the lineup as they're still looking for their first base runner in this one.
No doubt about that, man. They've yet to figure this guy out on the mound. He's looked great so far.
He has, but we'll see if this second trip through the order changes anything.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of adjustments these hitters are able to make in the middle innings of this game.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Hicks is under it. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
This guy's not wasting any time, right? Gets a first pitch fastball, and he flies out deep on the first pitch of the inning.
Up next from Miami, Chris Taylor hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat. Here comes the first pitch. Curveball, and that misses in the dirt for ball one. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. Marlins are still on the lookout for their first hit of the ball game. Line drive to left. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Well, this one was squared up pretty good, but just like pitchers give up hits on well-executed pitches, batters make outs on balls they couldn't have hit much better.
So that brings up the always intense Matt Chapman. As he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty, it's strike 1. Chapman stands at an even 6 feet tall, a right-handed batter and thrower. He was a first-round pick during the 2014 draft.
Yeah, Matty, you cannot miss on your first rounder, and they didn't with this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar.
Throw on to first, gets him, and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. They're still down. It's 2-0. Into the box now, the Nationals pitcher, Drew Smyly. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. First offering on its way. Hit down the third baseline. This gets foul. It's 0-1. 0-1. Here's the pitch. Swing and a liner. But right there to glove it is the shortstop for the first out.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Ray Turner.
A speedy Trey Turner digs in now. 1 for 2. He singled and struck out in 2 trips. In there, no balls and a strike. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Here comes Marte. 2 down.
Now batting, third baseman, Brandon Drury.
Digging in once again, Brandon Drury. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
1 ball, no strikes.
Softly hit out to short. And this will be taken down no problem for the final out of the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. But they hold a 2-0 lead. So here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Brett Gardner. He leads off in the bottom of the 5th as they look to break through on the scoreboard for the first time in this one.
Yeah, baseball is a game of adjustments, and it's time they start making some. They don't need to change their entire approach necessarily, but now is maybe when they start thinking about ways to get the guy on the mound out of his rhythm a bit.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Curveball that time, not even close.
He still might be looking for that release point on that curveball early in this outing. That one looked like it popped out of his hand behind his ear instead of out front. We'll see if he finds that pitch because it'll be important for him.
The 1-0 home. Finds the zone, strike 1.
Hey, I don't blame him right there. Giving up on that inside curveball, little front hipper. That's a tough pitch. You just can't figure out where the point of contact should be.
One and 2 as the changeup had him out in front there. The 1-2 is taken for ball 2.
Great job to keep your hands back and not fully commit. The body was out in front on a great changeup right there, but he was able and strong enough to keep his hands back.
Here now the 2-2. A chance here for Dozier at second. Scooped up, and there's one down now.
Up next for the Marlins, left fielder, Jorge Soler.
Stepping up now, Jorge Soler. Hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat. Smiley steps into the windup. Here comes the first pitch. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. No runs, no hits, and no errors in the game for the Marlins. And a good idea to hold off on that swing. It's ball 1. And he couldn't pull that one back as he clearly broke the plane to the plate, and that'll be ruled a strike. Sharp ground ball to third. On to first, and there were 2 down.
Now batting.
Still a little early to start talking about these things. There you go, right there. A big goose egg in that hit column, worth keeping in mind as we get later into the afternoon. Now at the plate, Garrett Cooper. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Grounded back up the middle. Turner has it. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Miami down in order. They trail things here 2-0. Ready once again, Juan Soto. He'll be the one to lead off against Masahiro Tanaka. Watches a fastball right there for strike 1.
To me, getting ahead 0-1, it's the most important pitch in the game, Matty. It puts the hitter on the defensive. I can only think of myself being in the batter's box. When I'm sitting 1-0, I am all over the gas, or I am allowed the opportunity to sit on something without fearing going 1-1. When you're down 0-1, your head's on a swivel.
Got him to go down swinging there. Juan Soto goes down to become the first out in the 6th inning. Here's Matt Adams now, as he takes a cold strike at the knees. It's 0-1.
We're moving along in this one, heading into the middle innings. This guy continuing to pitch well, and one of the reasons why, first pitch strike ratio over 70% up to this point in this game.
Behind 0-2 now. Here it comes, 0-2. Hit hard to the right. Foul. 2 runs, 4 hits, and no errors so far for the Nationals. Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2.
20-12. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
And he struck him out. Strikeout number 8 now in the ballgame for him.
Man, they've really had his number so far in this series. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone.
Standing in now, Domingo Santana, as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1.
Man, he certainly got him protecting the plate right there. He almost got him to go around on that slider right there. I would not be surprised if he goes fishing a little bit further outside.
1-1 the count now. A shot down the first baseline. Oh, and he has some trouble with it, and a great job to stick with it as he's able to make the play for the 3rd out. Nationals gone in order as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. And that'll bring in the middle infielder, Ketel Marte. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far.
We're moving through the middle of this ball game right now. If they want to get things going, How about trying to get some base runners on or at least get a base hit? They don't have any hits going into this part of the game.
Strike one to start the at-bat. A curveball hit right back at him. And he'll flip on to first to record the out.
The catcher, number 14, Ari Perez.
Ready now for the Marlins, Ari Perez. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Hit hard on the ground towards second. And the Marlins had their first hit of the game.
Hey, Dero, it's kind of getting late early. That's only their first hit of the game, and we're into the 6th inning.
Yeah, this guy's been on point all day, working it in and out. Their pitching staff obviously did their homework on this offense. But right here, able to break through with the first knock. Hopefully the pass the baton mentality goes into effect, and we get some offense.
Into the box, Masahiro Tanaka. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Smiley comes set. Here's the 0-1. A wave and a miss, a tick behind a good fastball.
I can't imagine he was sitting on fastball at his neck right there. He is going to have to lower his sights if he's going to have any chance.
Come on, Marlins!
Down the third baseline, but a foul ball, and the count holds at 0-2. Another 0-2 home. This is flared out towards second. To second for one. On to first. It's a double play as their woes continue. The inning is over. 4-6-3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. On to the back third here this afternoon, and we've got it for you on the show. Welcome back to South Florida. Nationals on top in this one as we get ready for the 7th. But first, let's check out the game summary to see how we got here. Striding in now for the Nats, Aaron Hicks. He'll start the 7th. And Dan, as a former pitcher yourself, you must be enjoying this. Lots of good pitching and defense today.
Oh, that's one of the keys. We're seeing a lot of strikes. We're seeing a lot of swings. We're seeing some great plays on defense. This has been a snappy one up to this point.
Under this one is Soler, and he'll handle it for the first out.
The batter, number 6, second baseman, Brian Dozier.
Ready for another shot now. Brian Dozier, 0 for 2 on the afternoon so far. First pitch coming. Here it is. There's a strike. Grounded down the third baseline, but this will get foul for strike 2. The pitch. A bouncer up the middle. Taylor's got it. Throw on to first. 2 gone.
Now batting, catcher,
Elias Diaz the next to hit. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game. Now the pitch. And he'll start the at-bat with a slider that didn't miss by a whole lot. It's ball 1. 1-1 the count. 2 out, nobody on. This now is hit to second. Does he have another 1-2-3 inning? He sure does. It's a baker's dozen. 13 in a row he's set down now, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for Washington, but they're on top 2-0. Back to the top of the Miami lineup now, and stepping in, Starling Marte. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast? They could certainly use that right now.
1-0 the count. And some action out in that Washington bullpen now as we see both a left-hander and a right-hander throwing. The 1-0. Hot shot to third and handled for the first out.
The batter, number 3, shortstop, Chris Taylor.
Striding in, Chris Taylor. No hits to this point. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Oh, look out. Hot shot to third, and there are 2 away.
Now batting, third baseman, Chapman.
So that brings up the always intense Matt Chapman, as he'll take a changeup here for strike 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Here's a swing and a ground ball, but this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now. Now here's the pitch. A swing and a miss on a ball way outside the strike zone, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. They trail it here 2-0. So here now is the pitcher, Drew Smiley. A strikeout and a line out for him so far. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Under this one is Soler, and he'll handle it for the first out. Very brisk pace to the ballgame thus far. 2-0 our score as you get a look there at the line score to this point from the contest. A speedy Trey Turner digs in now. Here comes the first pitch. Leaves a slider right over the middle. 1 out, nobody on. Skied into straightaway right. Gardner is there. 2 down.
Now batting, third baseman,
Brandon Drury will bat next. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. First pitch here is a sinker that runs a bit too wide. It's ball 1. Line down the left field line, but this will be foul. And there's ball 2 now. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Out in front there as this one's pulled off to the left side. The 2-2 one more time. It is offered at and missed. He chased it for strike 3. Nationals gone in order. They're up 2-0. Striding into the box, Brett Gardner, and he'll start out the bottom of the 8th inning.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
Couldn't quite hold back that time as the changeup fooled him for strike 1. Now the pitch. Hard hit ball to second. There is Dozier. And there's 1 away.
now batting, left fielder, Jorge Soler.
Stepping in, Jorge Soler. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. Outfield in the no doubles defense. Now the first pitch. There's a swing and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. And he will leap to make the acrobatic catch. Oh, man. Well done out there for the second out.
That was a pretty spectacular catch right there. A lot of guys mistimed that jump because they're worried about the wall coming on. But he got it just right and hauled it in. Great stuff.
Into the box now, Garrett Cooper. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. He's 0 for 2 in the ball game so far. The 1-0 home. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Soto going back at the track. Gone! So a solo shot here to left center field. As they cut the lead in half, it's 2-1 now.
After this pitcher sat down 6 of his teammates in a row, he was looking to break through against him with anything. Well, a home run will definitely suffice. Great job of breaking the string and getting his team going right there.
In now, Ketel Marte. Line down the left field line. But this is going to get foul. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Line drive to left. Soto is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. Marlins able to draw just a bit closer thanks to the solo home run. On to the 9th inning from Miami, and this is now a 2-1 ball game. Striding in to start the 9th, Juan Soto, as they'll look for some added insurance before the bottom half of the inning. No balls and a strike to count. The 0-2 delivery. And he missed with it. It's 1-2.
1-2.
Line toward the gap in left center. Now a dive, but he can't get there, and this is going to be trouble out there in left center. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
When you're leading by 1 run, you want to do everything you can to add to the lead and give your bullpen a little breathing room. It makes a big difference, so double here goes a long way towards making that a real possibility.
Now the Miami manager's up out of the dugout and on his way out to the mound. And a change is in the offing, as that'll be all for his starter this afternoon. So a good solid 8 innings for him here, yet he's on the hook for the loss unless his guys can turn it around late. Number 8 enters from the bullpen to do the pitching.
Number 8.
Stepping in now, Matt Adams, as he will take a look at a fastball in there as that strike zone expands just a little. It's 0-1. Little tapper down the first baseline. That goes foul. 2 strikes on him now. The 0-2 pitch. And a breaking ball stays outside.
Tried to backdoor him and lock him up with a curveball right there. Pretty good pitch, but he didn't quite get it to come back all the way to the corner. That's tough to do for most guys.
Soto leads off second with nobody out. And hang on, it looks like a balk will be called here, and that's going to move the runner up 90 feet to third with still nobody out. And Things are going to go from bad to worse now as a balk has been called. And that's going to extend this lead. Now another 1-2. Oh, and he goes down to get the fastball as this is hit well onto deep left center field. And he is going to ride this one right out of here. Home run. It's a long solo homer there off the bat of Matt Adams. 32 now for the season as the Nationals move in front now 4-1.
Well, any insurance run you can put on the board this late in the game feels like 2 runs. That's how important they are. They're up 3 now and only need 3 more outs to end this one. See if they can close the deal.
Digging in, Domingo Santana. And Dan, after that home run, it looks like they might be able to end this losing streak that they've been mired in.
Yeah, and a win at this level feels really good, especially when it's been a while. They're on their way if they can play well the rest of the game.
This is line to left, and that'll make him 1 for 4 in this one.
Loud noises right here, fellas. Hey, he's going to have to mix it up a little bit more because they are on his stuff.
Into the box, Aaron Hicks, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Called strike 0-2.
2 great pitches down in the zone. Interested to see where he goes now. Does he bounce something in the dirt? Does he go elevated fastball? A lot of options at hand right now.
And I believe a balk has been called here by the home plate umpire, Woody Keller. And this is swung on and missed. And boy, they took care of a key man there. 1 away.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you can tell these things and exploit them.
Here's Brian Dozier now. He grounds it sharply to third. And there's out number 2.
Up next for the Nationals, catcher,
so digging in now, Elias Diaz. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Hard hit ball to second. And that's through, a base hit. And the run will score from second to make this a 5-1 game now.
Hey, that's what you try and do as an offense. You get a 4-run lead. They're a grand slam ahead, Dan, but you're a former closer warming up. When you see a 3-run lead and then your offense gets it to 4, you know that save situation's gone out the window. Don't tell me that didn't hurt.
Oh, it does hurt you. Oh, it does, because, Dero, the only way you're going to get into this game is it has to be a save situation. You sit and watch 8 innings of baseball, you get up to warm up in the 9th, and you're all ready to go thinking, hey, I'm going to come in and get me a 3-out save, and all of a sudden you're out of the game because it's a 4-run lead.
Well, the play's been made, and that retires the side. So 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a man left on. One more shot coming up. We'll go to the bottom of the 9th. The Nationals are out in front here, 5-1. Coda Glover, the 6'5" right-hander, takes over on the mound.
Number 30, Coda Glover.
Digging in now, Ari Perez. He's singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far.
Catcher, Ari Perez.
Here comes the first pitch. Hit weakly back to the mound. And that's out number 1. And there are the final numbers for the Washington starter. It was a really nice day on the mound for him. Martin Maldonado will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with 1 gone in the inning. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike. Bases are empty, one man out. Swing and a miss here, and he's behind in the count now, 0-2. Now some action out in the bullpen as a lefty and a right-hander begin throwing. It's sharply toward third, but quick hands over there at third as he takes it for the second out.
Center fielder, Starling Marte.
So striding in, Starling Marte. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the ninth. Now a ball lined toward the alley in left center, and he'll break through with a solid knock here, his first of the ball game. So he picks up another hit. First of the game, but as we've mentioned, it's just one of many so far this season for him.
Yeah, Matty, I know he's fighting for a batting title right now, but the consistency this guy has shown from start to finish this season has been awesome for this team. Talking to the manager before the game, he's the one guy when he walks in the clubhouse door, you know exactly what you're getting from him.
First pitch of the at-bat. And that one just missed outside. Slapped hard the opposite way, but he will make the catch on the hard hit ball out there, and that will conclude matters here as this ball game is over.
Well, there's no doubt they've looked pretty inept the last 5 games, but they got the monkey off their back here with the win and are hoping to build on that now.
5-1 the final total in today's game. The Nationals jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Drew Smiley pitches his way to a team-leading 12th win of the year as he turns in 8 strong innings of work. Masahiro Tanaka takes the loss despite working 8 very strong innings. So that's it for us this afternoon. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, log on to theshownation.com.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon for the victorious Washington Nationals: 5 runs, 8 hits, no errors. They left 4 men on base. For the Marlins, 1 run on 3 hits, no errors. They left 2 men on base. The winning pitcher is Drew Smiley. His record is now 12-9. The loss goes to Masahiro Tanaka, just his 4th loss of the season. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 46 minutes. A reminder that Marlins shuttle buses are available outside Marlins Park with service to the Culmer Metro Rail Station.
Inside the Show with Justin Allegri.
Welcome to this Labor Day edition of Inside the Show. Let's take a look back at Sunday's news and results. Starting off in the National League East, the Nationals snapped their 5-game losing streak as they took down the Fish in Miami 5-1. At the start of the day, the Marlins sit in first place in the National League East division. They are more than 10 games ahead of second. And the Nationals are third in the division. They're over 20 games out of first. Matt Kemp had a day to remember, amassing an impressive 7 RBIs at the plate as the Pirates took care of the Braves 15-8. His modest hitting streak was also extended to 5 straight games. As of right now, the Braves are in 4th place in the NL East. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Pirates are in 3rd place in the NL Central, 14.5 out of first. The Philadelphia Phillies pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 5-2. As of today, the Reds are in 4th place in the NL Central. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Phillies sit in 2nd place in the National League East division, yet they currently lead the race for the National League wild card. The Friars put up 16 hits on the day as they got the best of the visiting Mets 13-5. In the standings, the Padres are in last place in the NL West. They're 17.5 games out of first, while the Mets are in last place in the NL East. They're over 20 games out of first. The Cubbies racked up 11 hits as a team as they got the best of the Dodgers at home 6-5. At the start of the day, the Cubs sit in first place in the National League Central Division, a sizable 7 games ahead of second. And the Dodgers sit in first place in the National League West Division, a commanding 8.5 games ahead of second. The Cardinals' starting pitcher, number 37, collected his first W this season, leading St. Louis to a win over the Rockies 6-5. As of right now, the Cardinals sit in 2nd place in the National League Central, yet they currently hold a spot in the race for the National League wild card. And the Rockies are in 2nd place in the NL West, a trail by 8.5 games. The Diamondbacks hit 3 long balls as they dismantled the Giants 7-1. As of today, the Giants sit in 4th place in the National League West. They're 15 games back. And the Diamondbacks are 3rd in the division, 10.5 back. The Yankees knocked out 12 hits as a team as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 11-10. Heading into the day, the Yankees sit atop the American League East division. They are enjoying a 5.5 game advantage, while the Twins sit in last place in the American League Central Division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Seattle Mariners totaled 13 hits as a team as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 7-3. Entering the day's action, the Blue Jays sit in 4th place in the American League East Division. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Mariners are in last place in the AL West. They're over 20 games out of first. The Rays' starting pitcher, number 72, got the W, his 11th this season, leading Tampa Bay over the Red Sox 6-3. At the start of the day, the Red Sox are in 2nd place in the AL East, 5.5 games back, while the Rays are 3rd in the division, 18 games out of first. The White Sox completed a 3-game series sweep as they got the best of the Brewers at home 6-5. As of right now, the White Sox are sitting atop the AL Central, 2 games up on 2nd place. And the Brewers sit in 4th place in the National League Central Division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Indians totaled 11 hits as they took down the Tigers in Detroit 5-1. Heading into the day, the Tigers sit in 2nd place in the AL Central Division. They're 2 games back. And the Indians are 3rd in the division, 2.5 games out of first. The Rangers got 11 hits overall as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium 9-8. As of today, the Royals are in 4th place in the AL Central, 10.5 back, while the Rangers are in 4th place in the AL West. They're over 20 games out of first. The Angels allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they took down the visiting Orioles 2-1. At the start of the day, the Angels sit in 3rd place in the American League West Division. They're 17.5 games out of first, while the Orioles sit in last place in the American League East Division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Houston Astros earned the 3-game series sweep as they grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 8-6. The win was their 6th straight as a team. In the standings, the Astros are atop the American League West. They are enjoying a 5.5 game advantage, while the Athletics are 2nd in the division, yet they currently hold a spot in the race for the American League wild card. And that's what's going on around Major League Baseball heading into this Labor Day holiday. Check in again tomorrow for all the latest.